They wanna look at the foreign, they couldn't even afford it. Look what I did with the bag, look what I did with the bag. I got a thing in the back, and I ain't taking no chat. Look at my team, yo, I'm winning. My guap and your got so different. Cleaning up places like dishes. Have you sleeping with fishes? Have you sleeping with fishes, yeah? The things fly everywhere. Make sure you're ready, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Anywhere, man, I'm never scared. Been on the block and you're never there. Like your baby mama, I'm everywhere. Moving them boxes like heavyweights. All of this food, that's a heavyweight. I just pick up and penetrate. Get banged on the first day. These gals are so thirsty. Been back since nursery. Hey, Lord of mercy. I'm good on my worst day. My sticks stay dirty. Forget what a nerd say. I'm making this drip hot. Is that your girl, yeah? She loving the. I got my new thing imported. I got the Chris in the orders. They wanna look at the foreign. They couldn't even afford it. Look what I did with the bag. Look what I did with the bag. I got a thing in the back, and I ain't taking no chat. I got my new thing imported. I got the Chris in the orders. They wanna look at the foreign. They couldn't even afford it. Look what I did with the bag. Look what I did with the bag. I got a thing in the back, and I ain't taking no chat. Me and you a different boy. Ain't sweating, I'm dripping, boy. I'm in the box van, this the Roy. Machines on deck, that's my favorite toy. Ay, R9 with a kickback. Ay, little boy with a sit back. Ay, take a nap, here's a Kit Kat. Ay, man come with the big bass. Yes, that's why I hit it and go. Yeah, commas and commas and commas and commas and commas. I'm making it snow. Yeah, I got rich with the snow. Fireman with a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 with a no. I got my new thing imported. I got the Chris in the orders. They wanna look at the foreign. They couldn't even afford it. Look what I did with the bag. Look what I did with the bag. I got a thing in the back, and I ain't taking no chat. I got my new thing imported. I got the Chris in the orders. They wanna look at the foreign. They couldn't even afford it. Look what I did with the bag. Look what I did with the bag. I got a thing in the back, and I ain't taking no chat.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We in the building, people. We in the building, man. Saturday stream business. Patreon crew, big up. YouTube members, big up. We're on the main channel today as well, man. Because right now it's not a normal stream this week. It's not a normal stream, man. Yes, people, it's the Saturday stream, Saturday sessions, CFR News, CFR Network, Express Truth Show. We in the building, man. People, you already know what time it is, man. Patreon crew, we need to extend our warmest welcome to the YouTube crew, man. YouTube crew, what's going on? It's the first time we've been live in a while on YouTube. The Saturday stream is usually only for the members and the Patreons, but today is a little different. First of all, there's a crisis going on in our homeland, so we have to speak to the boots on the ground and see what's going on. So we need to deal with that first of all, and then we need to get into some other bits and bobs, man. So how we're gonna do it is like this. People, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We're about to go in. We're about to go in. So it's the Saturday stream, people. We're in the building. We are in the building, man. Before we do anything else, let me bring in my co-host, Noble. Noble, what's going on, man? What are you saying?
Give thanks, sibling. Give thanks, sibling. Here in the palace. Saturday stream, Saturday sessions. Looking forward, pardon myself, to an entertaining and enlightening build. Rising paradise to the siblings them who have no longer run his plane of existence down to this Melissa thing, and all praise to the Most High that there hasn't been as much of a death toll. So we always have to give thanks that people them still have life. It's just physical items that are mashed up. It's about the rebuilding and coming. And again, we'll get into more detail. I'm seeing some wonderful videos, man, of the community coming together, clearing roads and all that there. Not the foolishness of them swimming in water and jumping and doing all kind of madness. There's real people, man. There's real people on the ground doing real things.
Real talk, man. Real talk, real talk. And people, This is the time when you call out certain brothers, This is the time. We're gonna open the phone lines, man. So all them, man, everybody, the phone line's gonna be open in a minute. We have to send our blessings to our homeland first of all, though. So we gotta deal with that first of all. So we're gonna light up the phone line in a minute and talk to boots on the ground, because express truth. We have to do something. We have to do something. Now, people, let's not get this thing twisted, though. The media are doing what they do. You see what I mean? They're doing what they do. There's a large percentage of the island that is unaffected as well, people. So, yes, there's a lot of our people that they're struggling right now, but it's not the whole island, innit? It's not the whole island. So, we're going to find out Wagwan. We're going to deal with that first of all, and then we'll get into everything else, man. So, we need to know what's going on the ground, people. That's all we care about. We don't care about what the mainstream's saying. We care about what's going on the ground. So we're going right to yard. We're going to yard right now. We're going to yard right now. All right. Well,
Hi, good morning.
Yeah, it's gonna be morning for you now. How you doing? You're live right now on the Express Truth.
Hi, good morning, Express Truth.
Okay, so you're listening.
Good morning, Noble.
No,
Good day, sis.
Yeah,
Good
man.
day,
Yeah, man.
sis. Trust you well. Trust you well.
Okay, so all right, the situation's horrible, man. So right now we're speaking to a sister who's on the ground right now. So first of all, I know you're in Kingston. What's happening? Tell us what's happening right now. What's going on?
So basically in Kingston, for most of Kingston, it's back to business as usual. Kingston was spared, thankfully, for the most part. There are persons who have been affected. Trees are falling down. A lot of us are without electricity and water still. I'm thankful to God that fortunately I am not affected by any of that, but persons around are still struggling. They don't have any light or water in Kingston. But step outside of Kingston, I haven't been outside of Kingston as yet. I should be outside of Kingston tomorrow with a group of friends. I was told that going into the country areas, into St. Anne, into St. Elizabeth, when you leave Kingston, it's a whole new world. Everything has been destroyed.
So what's the worst affected area?
The worst affected areas are like St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, St. Anne, Hanover. Those are some parts of Trelawney. There are communities that are still marooned, that persons have not yet been able to access. So looking at that, we still don't know the real death toll, because there are the communities that are still cut off, basically. So, and part of the reason why my team or the persons that I'm connected to haven't been able to get down there is because the roads are impassable, and people are actually have to go in and literally cut through manually to find their way to their loved ones. There are people just scared and hungry, and it's a lot. It is a lot, but the Jamaican spirit is still strong. We're still a thankful nation. We're still a God-fearing nation. So just to rally together as a community.
That's it, man. And that community spreads outside of Jamaica, We're a diaspora channel. So it's all good and well. Everyone wears their yard kits and everyone's talking about cartel and all of that. Now's the time that the island needs help. So please explain to us the campaign that you're working on and how we can help with that campaign.
All right. Firstly, I am part of a foundation that normally gives back to the communities that are less fortunate, because in every country you'll find people that are less fortunate. So for the past 5 years, I've been a part of a foundation that does give back to the community, to the poorer set of people who need help, and we give back to like basic schools and communities. We have a charity that we do in Clarendon every year on the 26th to ensure that persons have a hot meal and things like that in the holiday season. Ensure that persons have gifts. Ensure that families have groceries for the holiday season for their family. But no, this group that I'm going down with, it's just something that came birthed out of this crisis that we're in right now. That we have to have boots on the ground to see what is happening, and then I believe my foundation will step in and see how best. So I'm going down with these people to just assess the situation to see how best we can help.
So you need things like supplies and things of that nature. Is that correct?
Yes, persons need food. Definitely, the first and foremost, they need food. We're getting boots on the ground to help with probably rebuilding back persons' houses to at least get them some sort of shelter because they're persons. I saw a lady who she was on that bus stop with her family, with her children. It's heartbreaking. The humanitarian side of it is real. Persons are really struggling in Jamaica, whereas Kingston has been spared. Oh Lord. When we look to the west, it's total devastation. We've seen it. I was like, this cannot be Jamaica.
Yeah.
Persons have to be rubbling through garbage to find food, to find water.
Yeah, people, listen. Express truth. Listen, man. We gotta help. We gotta help. So what we're gonna do on this channel, we're working with this charity, yeah, and we're gonna send our money to this charity. Okay, so we're going to this charity, and what's the area that we're working in? What's the area that we'll be assisting?
Currently, we're just going on behalf of my foundation. I'm going down to see the actual areas that we will be going into, because we're going to Saint Elizabeth actually tomorrow. I'm going down with a team to Saint Elizabeth tomorrow.
Okay.
My foundation normally works with Clarendon. That was before the disaster. That was us just helping persons who are in need in those areas and some places in Kingston. But now we have to set our sights outside of Kingston because that's where the need is right now. So we will have to pivot and send support because we're all Jamaicans and we're all human beings.
That's it, man. That's it, people. We all Jamaicans, man. Whether you're here or you're there, this is where we show the unity now. Because enough people are bawling about King Charles and all them kind of things. We can't be crying about King Charles. Marcus Garvey, his words have come to pass. That's what man need to understand. But we ain't gonna discuss that right now. It's not for that right now. So what we're gonna need right now is the details of where the Express Truth family can assist in this situation. So we're going to need all of the places that we can donate to, and we're going to make sure that all of the Express Truth family have the information. So how long have we got to do this? When do we need to get this completed by?
I mean, you can start sending stuff from today. It doesn't matter how small, it will all add up.
Now we can't. We won't be able to send physical products. We'll just send the money because to try and organize a barrel and all that. We'll send the money and then we'll just like some videos and stuff of that nature. So
I understand. So I'll send you the information, Mark, and you can post it in your link or description. The foundation that I'm a part of is registered. It's Mount Zion God's Giving Hands Foundation. There is a website. Mark, I sent you the link.
Yeah, I've got everything, so I'll make sure that the family see everything by the end of the stream. All right. So
yes,
how are the people? So what's the spirit like over there right now? How are our extended family?
We're Jamaicans. So even in the midst of all of that, even in the midst of disaster, we're still a happy nation. We're going through stuff, but our spirits are still up. We're a village.
Yeah.
So we're looking out for each other. So there are persons who are very much traumatized, even our children, they're traumatized. So there is counseling session set up for those in Kingston because they have seen the impact. In West, there are schools that have been totally destroyed. So I don't know when some children will be able to go back to school. So we need a lot of things. Persons overseas don't know if their families are okay. So that's a part of the big part of the reason why I need to go down there. I feel like I need to be there so that I have charge. I have there's a thing called there's a Starlink that you can connect.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
I
Start.
can
That's
go down
the
there,
internet thing. Yeah.
yes, if I can get down there because there's no electricity, so people do have no charge. If I can get down there so persons can get to their family members to let them know that they're alive. I
Yeah.
mean, that's something as
Yeah, man.
well. So because I see people crying on the internet, they want to know what happened to their mom, their dad, their siblings. They cannot be found, and some of them, most of them, should be alive, but it's just that there is no communication. It's pitch black. It's blackout in that side of the island. There is nothing.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
that side of Jamaica has been totally annihilated.
Yeah, I seen the aerial footage, man. It was really sad, man.
It is
A
horrible.
lot of damage, and but what I love about our people is they were still giving thanks to God that they've got life. So I
Yes,
mean,
that is it.
material things can be replaced.
Can be exactly can be replaced. So we have to give the God thanks, and that's what I love about our people for real. That in the midst of it all, we still give God thanks because we have life, and with life we can build back.
That's it, man. That's it, man. So, okay, so what we're gonna do by the end of the stream, we'll have all the details up, and yeah, we'll revisit, and we'll revisit. So we will send our money to you, and all the best, man,
Most
with the
def.
mission.
Hey, sis.
Yeah, and thank you, Mark, for spreading awareness and calling the diaspora together because we need the diaspora right now. We need all Jamaicans on board to help to build back Jamaica.
That's it,
So
man.
thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Just before you go, though, sorry. Just before you go, Noble, what did you say? Sorry.
I was gonna ask if how is the infrastructure and stuff like utilities, internet, and all that?
So remember Noble with the audio situation. So
Yeah.
Nadia, how is the infrastructure with the internet and everything of that nature currently? I know you said about Starlink, but that's the question Noble's
In
got.
in in Kingston we have internet.
Yeah.
Outside of Kingston, outside of Kingston, there is no internet. I tell you, a lot of Kingston still doesn't. Kingston and St. Catherine don't have any electricity. So if there is no electricity, then there is no internet. Um, and that is just Kingston and St. Catherine and the eastern parishes because we got tropical storm
And how?
basically.
What are the government saying to you guys? Like, what are they saying? Because I know England have pledged 7.5 million or something. What are the government saying to us?
We see a lot of we see like the persons on that side, on the west side of the island wouldn't be seeing all of this that we're seeing in the east, but we see all the pledges coming to Jamaica and all of that, but he's still hoping that the government will do the right thing and the persons will actually get what is being donated and get the grants and the support to rebuild.
That's it, people. And that
I,
we could have went to a commercial place, but I can guarantee you that what Nadia does is gonna go to where it goes to. You see what I mean? So that's why we're working with Nadia. So all we're gonna do now, we're gonna drop the link. People, we're just the middleman. Our people need help. They need help. We're the diaspora. We're a diaspora channel. That's what we are. Right now, the people them need help. Some of you, man, when it comes to other places, yeah, you man are quick to make videos and do all of that. Say something about your own people now, man. Say something about your own people. And even if you don't want to say something, donate a thing. Don't go Nando's today, man, and send that money instead. Because right now, the people are suffering. There's people that have lost everything. Their house, their car, their business. There's people sleeping outside right
yes.
now, man.
There's a lot of people sleeping outside and women, children. There's a lot, the elderly, the disabled, everybody. There's hospitals where the roofs have been lifted off completely. I've seen some videos. They have been heartbreaking to see persons on their hospital beds and the rain just pouring in on them.
Yeah.
And what I want to say is this: there are a lot of
Terrible.
persons who are still disingenuous and unscrupulous, and we want to capitalize on the situation. Mark, for me, it's not about the clout. I am somebody who works behind the scenes. I rather to stay behind and ensure that things happen. There's a
Yes.
lot of persons who are chasing clout. This is not about clout. This is about helping people.
100%. I've known Nadia for years. Nadia is one of the Jamaicans that we speak about on this show, who is an example to the
Yes.
island, an example to the island, and someone who she hasn't left. She hasn't left. She works very hard. She's got a beautiful daughter, and she's all about helping people. So that's why I want to work with your thing, man. So 100%, it's not about clout. It's about getting the boots on the ground. So people, we're gonna have the link. Do what you can do, man. Do what you can do to help, and that's it. We ain't begging King Charles. Marcus Garvey told us all these things. He told us these things, and now it's going in. Now it's actually happening. Now, a man are talking about England. They're only giving us 5 million. Let's not go with the begging bowl, man. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we
Yeah,
can do.
exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
As
So
we Jamaicans say, one cocoa full basket. Listen,
every
we
mickle
can
makes a
do it.
muckle in it, Nadia.
Yes,
That's it,
that
man.
is it.
That's it, man.
That is
So
it.
thank you very much for calling in. The link will go up now, and then we'll catch up with you.
Yes, and thank you, Mark, again for spreading awareness. Thank you so much for touching base with home.
Of course, man.
God bless you guys.
I gotta touch base with home weekly. You see what I mean? So you know
Yeah.
what it is. So okay, we'll sort that out right now. Yeah. Take it
All right,
easy, man.
thanks,
Take it
Mark.
easy.
Yeah, have a blessed day.
You as well.
Pieces.
Yeah,
So
man.
this see what we're talking about now is that each one teach 12. This is the not just one-on-one thing. This is coming together as a community, as diaspora Jamaicans, as West Indians standard. Because isn't it licked? It's licked Haiti as well, right?
Yeah,
Ain't it
man.
licked Haiti and
Yeah.
like, come on, man. Like we're one people, man. We're one people, multiple different nationalities, but we're siblings, man. We're familiar. We got the same blood coursing through our veins. It's important, especially for us in the brains of the beast,
Facts.
and the brethren and the sisters that are there in the belly of the beast, because we're in first world countries. We're under pressure. Don't get it twisted. But as Mark says, don't do the Nando's thing. Don't go to the Denny's or wherever. Forsake that meal and put some money where it's gonna be going. Look, Shaggy come down with his private jet full up a thing. Huh?
That's it.
What,
That's it.
have you seen? Can you tell me any other artists?
Beanie Man's
Yeah.
doing a lot right now. Shaggy's doing a lot. Them are the only ones I've seen. There's a lot of individuals as well, like even like Nadia who just called in. People
Yes.
that are just putting out their own bread. You see what I mean? Making sure there's a lot going on out there, man. I've spoke to a lot of people in Senti as well, where some people have still got power and that down there. But like I said, man, this is the diaspora. We're a diaspora channel. If we can't send no bread, it's pointless even doing none of this. And let me talk to you other bloggers and content creators. Stop trying to make your beard look like Usay and Q Day. Yeah. And get back to your people. Because right now they're suffering. Right now they're suffering, man. Help. Do something, man. £20, £30. Do something, man. We're not going to be sharing videos, and that's them are our people, That's our people. These ain't strangers. This is our people that you're seeing. These are our folks. I'm
Yeah.
speaking to man that their whole house is flooded. Whole house, mans have lost everything, man. So, so we're going to put up the link, please, folks. Please. Let's do something, man. Let's do something. Let's do something as a diaspora channel that we can help the people them over there, even with a few days worth of supplies. You see what I mean? Just a few days, you know what I mean? That's it. That's it, man. Right now it's rough. It's rough, man. It's rough. But we're gonna put up the link and let's get to work, folks. Let's get to work. So what you say, Noble?
Yeah, man. Prayers, love and light is being constantly sent, and we've got to physically do the thing. I ain't looking to go to a hall or an establishment to talk about this thing. We've got to do something.
Facts.
And unless we're in the business of flying and providing aid, and you got that kind of infrastructure in check, we can't do that. So what we can do is our excess monies, we can say, yo, here you go. Here's a 50. Here's a ton. Here's a 20. Here's a blue if you ain't even got it. But we need to. It's imperative. Category 5 thing we're talking, you know.
Yeah, man.
We're talking about the Gilbert thing. Man, with some big boy, something that went through and caused ridiculous. Picture this. Look at the storms that we had. Look at the mini tornado we had in Brum, 10 years ago? It was taking off roofs and all that. Down small heat and all. Just magnify that here and look at the devastation and look, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're in the first world country with brick and mortar. Come on, man. Man, a man got zinc roof and thing, man. I mean, it's crazy that people are still living in the growing year of 2025 in the whole of the Caribbean, in Shack sibling.
Yeah, man.
This is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, man. That's it, man. We're not. Yo, listen. At the end of the day, people. I'm a man. Listen, I grew up on Marcus Garvey's teachings, you know, and the brother told us. Depend on yourself. Right now, we're watching videos and I'm looking in comments, and that's all you're sending. And yo, they don't care. They're looking after them. This is what I'm trying to show you. We ain't going with the begging bowl, man. Send something down there, man, for the people. Because even when you look at the way out in regards to the UK, they're just sending in their planes to get their folks out. And some of them folks look like us as well. Noble. Let's keep this thing real, so that it's like, yo, let's get the people them out. And right now, the people them are suffering, man. And this is the kind of people. Look at the blessed people that we come from. Look at the kind of blessed people that we come from, that they've lost everything and they're still giving thanks and saying, yo, we got life.
Yes.
So if you can't take nothing from it, take that from it. Because there's certain man here who's got everything and you'd think they ain't got nothing, man. So yeah, so we're going to get that link up. And it's Express Truth, family. That's what we're doing, man. So it's a Saturday stream, and we had to deal with that first of all. We had to deal with that first of all, man.
Can I, you know, since we're on this year, and you know, I think it's important to highlight, because we've seen this. As you can imagine, I mean, I don't use the TikTok song, but there's people live in what's going on, and some of them give thanks. Some of the Jamaicans were able to monetize the fact that they're showing and the plights that they're under, and people were donating and stuff. I salute that. But on the other hand, we've got like influencers going to Jamaica because this event is taking place, and then a day later, barling, talking about, we need to get out of here. Can anyone help me? Other specifically Americans, I'm talking now. Yo, we come here and the airports are closed now. Can anyone get us out of this place? What's going on? American blacks, African Americans, FBAs attacking staff in hotel siblings.
Yeah, man, I seen it. I seen the Americans are moving crazy. Disrespecting the staff. I've seen videos, man, and this is what I'm saying, man. Jamaicans, pay attention right now, you know, to how people are behaving. Pay attention, because them same they love go there and take pictures, you know.
Yep.
A little discrepancy comes and they start disrespecting the people. What's going on, man? What is going on? And like I said, man, I'm not seeing enough coverage, you know. I'm not seeing, for the amount of people that are diaspora that run to their computer to go and talk about any other little thing.
Come on.
Some of these, man, you would think they're actually Arab. I'm keeping this thing real. You'd think some of these men are Arab to how they go on. Like I said, they're trying to make their beard look like Uday and Kusei. That's what they're trying to do. They're hot combing their beard.
Yeah.
Dyeing it and all them kind of things. Diamond socks pulled all the way up. Man actually believe that they're Arab. Right now,
Conquered by religion.
your place is in trouble right now. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You see, it's not about skinning out and all that kind of stuff now. It's not about that kind of stuff now. It's about getting money and donating.
Yes.
So let's see what I go on, man. Let's see what I go on.
Facts.
Let's see what I go on. So, all right, Saturday stream business, people. It's a Saturday stream. So, yeah, prayers to Jamaica. All right, now, Noble, now. We got until 12 o'clock before Bouncer drops his thing. So we'll deal with the brick lady first. Big up Bouncer, man. Bouncer, we're hearing some little agents are within the community. Now, me personally, before we get into the brick lady, Noble, let me just break down this Bouncer thing. Look, Bouncer has a point, with this Shade Borough thing, Noble. Let me break it down. Shade Borough. Think about Shade Borough people, the kind of things that they post. Are fabulous. Lanny Goods. Girl, different podcaster, girl always attacking black man and all this. I'm always looking at this channel saying, yo, who's behind this page? I'm honestly believing that it's an indigenous person behind that page. I'm going to keep it real. But I think it's an indigenous, because the amount of, imagine Express Truth have never been posted on that page. Think about that, people. Imagine Express Truth have never been posted on that page. Never. But all kind of unscrupulous people and slackness and all kind of lost people in the community are being posted daily. So I started to say to myself at one point, this is an agent page, This is a page to try and damage the community in the UK.
From with it, Mark.
Yeah, man. That's how I was looking at it. That's how I was looking at it, because I've never seen a page promote division as much as that page. Now, it's the truth. It's true what Bouncer's saying. If they like a person, the narrative is always swayed in that person's favor. Mm-hmm. That's how they do it, man. If a person's liked by that page, and you notice, it's always some little gender war podcast that get pushed on that page, They don't push nothing back, nothing that's positive about the black community. Nothing, man. Nothing. The other day, my brethren, one of his family members, she done something amazing, man. She aced the test better than anyone's ever aced it before. None of these things were posted. None of these things that you always see on there is
negativity.
The R fabulouses, who, don't get it twisted, I ain't attacking them, but we don't need to see them like that. They're lost. So me personally, when I'm seeing this Bouncer thing and I'm saying, and don't get it twisted, Bouncer showed love to this platform before. Shout out Bouncer. But when I really look at what he's saying, it makes sense. This page is not being run by, I don't believe it's people that look like, it can't be Noble. It cannot be. So 12 o'clock, my man saying is exposing them. So we're going to see what I go on, man. We're going to see what I go on. So Noble, what you saying about this brick lady then? Should we go to the video?
Yeah, man. Trustfully, the siblings, while you're bringing that up, trustfully, the siblings remember when we spoke about, how long ago was this that we spoke about? It was a while back, right?
Yeah.
Good couple years. Easy. Who was purporting that African American males were standing around watching her being assaulted while this crazy Somalian woman had made multiple GoFundMes prior and post this incident. And it would seem that justice is being served.
Yeah, man.
Because what is done in a nastiness will be brought forth into broad daylight so it can be examined fully with an auditable paper trail by you doing foolishness on the internet. So let's see what they do, man. Let's see what they do,
man. So all right, let me bring this thing into perspective for certain people. So maybe about 2 years ago, we're gonna play the video in a second, but let me just break down my memory of this thing. So maybe about 2 years ago, a young lady went viral on the internet in America, Houston, Texas, to be exact.
Yes. Yes, H-Town.
She went viral, and we're gonna play the video. She had a big old thing on the side of her head, and she said, a black man just licked me with a brick because I didn't give him my number, and all these black men stood by and watched. People, that video created a madness online. Listen, I remember when I seen the video, and I'm a man, I'm a free thinker, so I seen the video, and I said, that does not look like the impact of a brick.
Come on, man.
I mean, growing up in Erdington, I've seen the impact of man getting licked with a brick.
Come on.
It's usually broken skin and things of that nature. This woman's thing was too clean. It was way too clean. So I remember I questioned it. There's certain girl ex-friends I don't even chat to now because of that. I said to them, that don't look like a brick. Nah, man, this is what I mean. You're not protecting black women. I says, yo, let's think logically here. Let's think logically. Man's got attacked. You're not protecting black women, believe all women, all of this stuff. Anyway, fast forward. We come to find out, people, that the girl made up the whole thing. The whole thing. Sorry. The whole thing. It was all a lie, people. It never happened. It was orchestrated, and she raised 40 grand. Now, what I'm saying to you is this, folks. Do you see how easy it is to get sympathy when you blame a black man for something?
Yeah.
You know how much girl turned their back on black man and said that we don't protect women, and this woman made up the whole thing.
Whole thing.
So now, fast forward to today, she has been given 3 months in prison, and also, wait for it,
here we go,
a 10-year
here we go
ban from social media.
Have you heard that before, Mark?
I've never heard it, but it's a beautiful punishment because some of these people out here, they're addicted to social media. And look what she created. Look at the division. Look at the division that all these cases, Diddy, all these different cases have created. Look at the division. And this was one of the cases that created a lot of division. A lot. And all these same women that were attacking the platform and all that. We're going to put the phone line on, man. We want to hear from you. So let's get into this thing.
For riggedy, Mark.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Let's get into this thing, man. Hold on, people. No sound, people. We're going to bring it in. But I'm telling you straight, you see this girl, she created a real problem, you know. She created a real problem. And the maddest thing is, people believe that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. People believe that. And look at this. When people gave logical questions, no one cared. And this is why we're saying, that when we run this show and people get accused of things, we're not going to just jump at it. You have to study the evidence. You have to study what has been said. So, all right, let's get into it.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a fuck.
Go on, over one.
The black male whose life was ruined as a result of this?
Yes, the brother. Basically, what happened is this girl came out, you know, people, with a plan to catch a black man and mash up his life. Luckily, that man was saved by the grace of God with CCTV, because all these women rallied behind this girl. Rallied. So, all right, let's play what she said.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a fuck. To anybody in my life to deserve this. To anybody in my life to deserve this. Yeah, this man hit me, fucking grabbed a rock and he hit me in my fucking face because I would have given him my number. And all y'all just fucking watch. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? I never did anything in my life hurt anybody.
I can't even watch this girl anymore.
What y'all do? I want y'all to be a man. I want y'all to be a man.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Y'all gonna let a
Please,
man
get
hit
the
me
fuck
like
out
this?
of here, man.
Wait, give her another one. Give her another one.
Get the fuck out of here,
Literally a
man.
man
Please.
hit me.
Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
People, listen, man. That girl right there created division. Protect all women. Where are you at? Where are you at, man? You know how much man and woman argued over this girl? People, let's change the narrative going into 2026. A lot of people have banked on the ignorance of the world when it comes to black men. We were used in this situation. We were used by this individual. We were used. I remember this, you know. This is an African-American video, but these same girls in the UK took this video on and started attacking man that reside here. I don't see too many of these people popping out now and saying what needs to be said. People, we have to change the narrative, man. There is a lot of individuals like this girl who use and bank on the ignorance of the world and the hate for black men. You know how much people rallied behind this girl? You know how much people rallied behind this girl and blamed us for this? I'm telling you now, none of the men I know would have did that. And most of the men I know wouldn't watch that happen as well. But she said that and everyone believed it. And it created chaos online. Real chaos online. Real chaos online. And it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing what that judge did. And I'm saying we need to get on code. We need to get on code globally. And what I mean by that is this. All of these people that are online drumming up hate, we need to start banning them. We need to stop giving 2-year bans, 4-year bans, 6-year bans, 10-year bans for these individuals that are online looking to create problems. There's a lot of them. We got some of them in the UK as well. You see what I mean? And now that they see that mans have changed the narrative, it's bonning them, you know. It's bonning them now that they see that young black UK British youth have took the narrative into their own hands. The washed up road, man, it's bonning them. And it's bonning like the Ling Mays and people like that. That man are controlling the narrative. It's burning them, Noble. It's burning them. Because before, they were telling man's story. Now man can go live and tell our own story. So now it's, the streaming podcast world. Bare 40, every man that you hear on here talking is a homo and a rude girl. From before the podcast. So what you saying to me? You see what I mean? Like, I'm fed up. Like, we're going to talk, man, and we'll turn on the phone line. No problem. No, but what you saying, man?
Yeah, man, because I want to hear them believe all women people them. Because it's very, again, this shows that the agenda, which everybody has an agenda, but where is your agenda leaning towards? Is it causing division and destruction within our community and the wider populace? Or is it to have the agenda is to express the truth?
That's it.
To talk the truth. Yeah. And if you're mistaken, to have the humility to come back and say, I was mistaken 3 weeks ago or 2 years ago. I've now got this information. This is my new stance on it. From a woman's standpoint, it should be at this point. Black men, I apologize.
That's it.
I went way too far with this thing. I got caught up with the social thing. I was getting the views from my reaction, and it fueled me to continue down the path of destruction.
That's it.
We don't see that, though.
Man's need an apology. Man's need an apology. I remember people, every time you stand behind an individual like this, yeah, you are hurting real victims. This girl completely and utterly set off a gender war to where, you know, when your own family start to feed into these things. Like, literally, these girls just make things up. Literally. Post it online, and then there's girls. You remember this, you don't know, but these girls, yeah, it's not you they're arguing with, you know, they're arguing with the man who hurt them.
That's it.
That's who
say
they're
that again.
I'll say it, man.
Run that.
They're not arguing with you. They're arguing with the man who hurt them. Because it's happy. Even me, sometimes I'm about to say to certain girl, I'm not your man, you know.
Serious.
How you're talking, you'd think me and you's in or something. You need to address the man who hurt you. That's who you need to address. But this girl created chaos, people, on social media with her lies and deception. She has to pay back every penny of that 40k as well.
That she spent doing ride shares and going on vacations and doing this and that. Yeah. See, people are so look at the genuine heart of not all of the people, but I would say the majority of the people who are giving money to these GoFundMes, because they're seeing on the veneer, oh my God, a black woman was assaulted in Houston, Texas. That is absolutely awful. You know, make her give her a little $5 here, a 10 euros here, or whatever, and it amounts up, and it's just lies. It's deceit. And again, people, this is the internet.
That's it.
I mentioned agenda earlier. We all have to be, especially people who are working. You know, we've got to have our big boy pants on. Yeah, and we've got to realize that not everything that we see on the internet is real.
Exactly.
Come on, people.
Exactly. And that's it. Look how much you just got gaslit last year and the year before. The girl was lying. We said it on the podcast. We said, yo, the girl's lying. But because certain girl hate, man, they just can't see past it.
Yeah.
They just can't see past it, man. A lot of brothers are owed apologies for these stories because there's been a few. But the reason we're highlighting it is because in the future, we need to start calling these things out. So next time someone comes out, we need to assess the situation properly. Because look how much division. Certain girl, I will never chat to them again based off of their ignorance.
Yes.
Because if you're going to believe something like that, so that means if someone said, yo, Mark lit me with a brick, you're going to believe them.
Yeah.
So anyone who's like that, man can't really deal with them, man. Man can't really deal with them. Big up the chat, man. Big up the chat. Patreon chat is the only chat we're going to read out, though. See what I mean? So big up the chat, man. Big up the chat.
You can imagine the scenario. Mark, I knew him, you know. I never thought he would do such a thing. And on the other hand, it'll be, I knew Mark, he was cool and all that, but there was something about him. I knew he hated women, you know. I knew he was one of those red pill geezers, you know what I mean? So when I heard that he hit the guy with the brick, I knew it was true. It confirmed my bias, which was created by hours upon hours of staring into the crack phone and interacting with the demons.
Yeah, man. Real facts. Real facts. All right, let's go into the comments. Western, shout out. D-Star, shout out. Many people don't understand how and when to think outside the box. D-Star, hope she paid all that money back. Western, the woman is deranged. Xavier, some people need to be held accountable, including some of the man out there. I saw a tweet that had 64,000 likes saying free her ass is fat. Like, really, people stand for nothing these days. Facts, Xavier.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Facts.
Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
Listen, that girl, it's true, you know, it's true because she's got a body on her still. And based on that, certain men are like, oh, that girl's tick still, look at her ass. Like, like, what's wrong with you, brothers, man? Like, what's wrong with you, brothers, man? The girl just lied and said the brother hit her with a brick. So because her ass is fat, you don't mind her lying on you?
Yeah.
Like,
Mark,
what kind of brothers are being raised out here, man?
Because that's not me, Mark. That's not me. That was that brother. So I can potentially enjoy the fat ass of this sister, but she's not going to do that to me. This is the cognitive dissonance. This is the insanity that's sold into the mind of many people. Like,
Real
okay,
talk.
yeah, we can see the veneer, okay, but look at her actions. Look at her actions. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Look at the person's actions. That's what you got to look at. The girl lied. If the girl would lie and say a man hit her with a brick, if you man are running down her crutches, she'll lie and say you raped her or something. This is what I'm trying to say. But man need to get out of that way of thinking. Louise, I'm glad she's been punished. However, it's interesting that she's been given the punishment that she has. Yet I don't recall the white woman who do this sort of thing ever getting jail time. You know what it is, Louise, She created a madness, you know. If you can give me an example of a white woman who created a race war, like a civil race war, where she lied about something. And I'm telling you, some girl that I've even known for 20 years was telling me I'm not protecting black women. And I'm saying, are you not mad? No one ever licked no brick in front of me. And furthermore, we didn't see any proof, but they all believed her straight away. And facts, Shadeborough, this was around the time that Megan Thee Stallion, all these things was going on. Remember, Megan Thee Stallion told girl to whore out themselves and do all of that. When you do that, it comes with consequences, isn't it? It comes with consequences, because when you're going from man to man to man, what do you think's going to happen? That's what was promoted. And then the brother ended up shooting her in her foot, and that was a big thing online and all that. And that it became like a snowball effect. That's what happened. But if you can give me an example, Louise, then I can break it down. Malcolm, big up. Bionic Steve was condemning Rage heavily, but is now using the same info to review the case, make it make sense. Malcolm, that's facts. Shout out Bionic Steve though. Shout out Bionic Steve. Mans have chatted to him a couple of times, but
he's prolific, man.
No, but Steve should know better than that though, man. Steve should know better still. I don't know if he's just got caught up in the thing. The youth went to the court. People, listen, it doesn't matter. All that rose stuff, I wouldn't do it. It's all nonsense. Listen.
Oh, pardon yourself. We're talking about the Gets thing.
Yeah. He's talking about the Gets thing there, yeah.
Yeah. He's just misguided in that respect. It's just, come on, man.
Yeah. It's a misguided thing, man. It ain't. We're not gonna fight the the court's there for that reason. Okay, if you're involved in road or whatever, you can't. You wouldn't do that. But it's a new day. It's a new day, and the new day consists of man's going to court and all that. Mans don't say it when other communities do it. Mans don't say other brothers are going to get man's whole case file and reading out the whole, and brothers ain't saying nothing to them brothers. But anytime a black brother does it, but we calling that kind of stuff out, man. We don't care what none of them old school washed up brothers are gonna say, man. You washed up for a reason. For a reason. You see what I'm saying? Aisha, big up, man. Read the YouTube. Now, Aisha, this is Patreon, man. We only extended this because the homeland's in trouble. This is Patreon, man. D-Star, women can be just as bad. Remember the prison bay. Yeah, D, I'm not saying, D, what I'm saying is with that woman, what bummed me about that situation is that nobody questioned what it was that she was saying. That's what bummed me about the case. Like, nobody questioned it. Like, there's so much people now online just like looking for clicks and views. People are making up things and just to go viral. Like, this is real, people. This is happening. Right here in the UK, there's people sitting down like, how can we go viral? Okay, this is what we're going to do. You're going to do this. I'm going to do that. And this is what people are doing, man. So with that in mind, we have to question every single allegation that comes online. You see what I mean? It's facts, just like Bouncer said, man. Bouncer, he spoke facts. He spoke facts. And he said, yo, Young Philly's accused of something. Cancelled. Now, the questions that you got around it, that's a different conversation, but he's accused, cancelled. Whereas a next man's actually killed a brother and there's excuses being made. These things have to be called out, folks.
It's insanity, Mark, because I mean, even playing righteous advocate, I literally had this conversation with an Aldi yesterday. And he was, again, pushing the righteous advocate vibe. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. But he killed somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, peep this. Listen to this, peep this. So he said, okay. As I said last week, so he hit the person doing an extremely fast rate. Whether you're intoxicated, high, whatever, you apply the brakes, you get out the car, and you take the responsibility for your actions. Now the elder said to me, yeah, but what you should have done is if he'd have done that, because he was he would have got done more. I said, yeah, well, that should teach him for not drinking and smoking or doing drugs and causing a death of somebody. He said, yeah, but this is not but. And I don't care about his rap career. I don't care about any of that. He could have been a binman on the way from his a birthday celebration. If you're driving excessively and you kill someone, you've got to pay the actions. There's no mitigating circumstances. Oh, he spiked his drink, and what mitigating circumstances? You know within yourself that you can't drive. You call the Uber. You call your brethren. Oh, but what Gets could have done is picked up the boy, the injured boy, Rising Paradise, put him in his vehicle. I said, brethren, stop there. You cannot move a victim in an RTA who was thrown up 70 feet in the damn air or however high it was. You could kill him. He should have stopped, called the ambulance, and been there. So that what we'll be talking about now is, yes, he was wrong for doing that, but he stayed with the victim.
Yeah.
He called the ambulance.
Facts.
Then all we'll be doing is cost him saying he made a bad decision, but not even but. However, he stayed and did the right thing.
That's a fact.
He's now got to accept his punishment, and his punishment will be looked a lot more leniently because he stayed and did the right thing. He absconded a road traffic accident and left the scene, people. There's nothing that we can say he's a good rapper. Forget, it's got nothing to do with his rap career, his acting career, how many cars he's got. He killed someone on the road, that's it.
Yeah, it's facts. Real talk, no, but and another thing is, let's stop the thing of like, oh, man's are going to court, but they're going to court for him. People, Gets has been within the culture for probably the past. When was the Inner the Ghetto? Big Up Badness. When was the Inner the Ghetto tune? 2009. That tune come out, or 8, one of the two. Mine has been bubbling from them times. Remember, them times it was a bit of an aggressive youth, like shouting and kicking off. And what I'm saying, what people were trying to say is, since then, the brother kind of polished up his thing, innit? So what people were trying to say is, it's mad that the brother did all of that to then take an eraser and erase all of that hard work. That's what people were trying to say. But the word unfortunate can be used in this situation. You can use that word because it is an unfortunate situation. And what I'm saying is, Gets has to live with it, people. None of us have to live with that. I know an individual who ran someone over before, an accident, and that person, it took a long time for their mind to get right, and the person didn't even die. So Gets it in his own head. No matter what none of us have to say, he has to live with that. Every night when the lights go off and he's in his bed and it's just him and his thoughts, that's when he has to live with that decision. None of us have to live with that. However, we can look at the situation and say, damn, the brother was on his way and look what happened. Look what he's did. Look how he's ruined it. You see what I mean? But we ain't going to make no excuse because, like you said, that could have been our children. That could have been our siblings. That could have been someone we love. You see what I mean? And we wouldn't be making excuses. So let's leave that there, man. Let's get back to this brick lady. Rasam, big up, man. She caused a madness over fake allegations. I think she raised 42K, but didn't have access to all of the funds. But she has to pay the full amount with the felony. The social media ban is a good thing, given the history of online false allegations. Very dangerous. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I think that's something that they should look into, and actually that should be a standard sort of thing. If you've done something internet related, some kind of fraud thing, your privilege should be revoked in regards to accessing, because the internet is quote unquote free, and that was the idea of it. But there is a cost clearly to it, and there is a privilege. It's a privilege to utilize the internet. Exactly. So take that privilege away from people. The knuckle draggers, the race baiters, the people who are putting false allegations and creating GoFundMe. What about that woman, the demon up in Minnesota, who racially assaulted verbally, racially assaulted the local young boy at the play scheme, at the play center thing, and look how much money she got raised.
Yeah, man.
Hundreds of thousands of pounds, simply. It's totally unequal and unyoked in regards to what's happening. Now look at all of what we're talking about. They can come together and give hundreds of £1,000s to an adult abusing verbally a young child, but let's flip it on its head. We got the shishtuners we're talking about, the brick lady. She can raise 42 grand for alleging with no abrasions to the face, just a swole face that a man has bricked her in her face. And then women are now like protect and believe all women. She wouldn't lie. She wouldn't lie. No. We got to take accountability.
Yeah, facts. There was an agenda. The people need to start calling this out as well. There was an agenda. People, every man who went on to Pearl's thing, you lot should be calling them out. You should be calling out them, man, because Pearl came here and played all them donuts, man. Yeah, we live right now, man. We live, man. Send it to them. We'll put the phone line on in a second. Send it to them, man. I'm telling you, Pearl come here. And all them brothers were desperate for the little 150 she gave them. She offered it to us as well.
Come on.
People, she offered it to us. She said to man, yo, we're going to give you the bread and you come up, and she basically had a room with bare mics, and she got all these black people, men, bitter baby fathers.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bitter.
Please get the fuck out of here, man.
She got the bitter baby father crew, the bitter baby mother crew, put them in a room, and they had a free for all, man. You know what I mean? And I'm saying to you now, she's right wing now, so I'm saying Black Britain, call out them, man. Call them out. Call them out. Go in their comment section and say, rude boy, why did you do that? Because these are the same man that help feed the narrative, people.
Yeah.
They help feed the narrative, folks. They help create division, people. They helped create division. True, they got. If a man gets born, noble. If a brother gets born, yeah, it was him who got the born, not the community.
Yes,
it was him. So what was happening is, Pearl facilitated a club. She's facilitated a place that bitter people could go. She played them, left the UK, and now she's a right wing. She's right wing now.
No, remember, before she left the UK, she did all of that. And most importantly, Mark, for herself, she financially grandized herself.
Yeah, man.
She got the coin. And the Negro male, the Negro female went up there and said, please, Pearl, can I have some more?
That's it.
Give me the £200 and I'll come up and be bitter and hateful. Not bring a balanced view. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong. Look, we've all had incidences with significant others. But the difference is you generally we learn from those mistakes. We don't necessarily, I mean, I could come on here and talk about my past life and all this kind of stuff. But what bearing has that got on to do? Unless there's a message in it, I'm not just going to bring chaos and confusion. Oh, this girl treated me bad, so all women. No. That girl did it. Yeah. That girl did that thing to me.
Furthermore, don't even go on until you're healed. Don't even go on these podcasts till you're healed, because enough of these, man. Look, like we just said, we're talking about the brick lady, yeah? So, enough of these, man. And people, we got to come off this in a minute, right? But enough of these, man. Literally, they're a fool for a fat ass. No, but let's really talk. I know it's morning, people. Elders, forgive us, man, but we got to talk. They're a fool for a fat ass. So, just like that last topic we were talking about with that Somalian girl, yeah? Big up the Somalian community as well. But she done wrong. Now check it out now, yeah? She's got a body on her, and she was posting things, and she was even saying, brothers want to see my OnlyFans. Now you think, if a man makes the decision to lie down with her, you deserve everything that's coming to you.
Come on.
So I'm saying brothers are actually walking into I'm not going to say hellfire. I'm not going to say that. But brothers are actually walking into situations that just a fat ass is literally leading them into these situations.
Yeah.
And then they turn around and say, the gal was no good, and go on these podcasts. And Pearl made a pretty penny off you, brothers. Pearl's eating, you know. A lot of you podcast brothers, what you don't understand, Pearl made money, real money.
Bank.
Real money, man.
Yep.
She was making 14 bags a month at one point, you know. What you man say, any of you man making 14 bags a month? That's
From
what
talking.
Pearl was making from talking. And had you man up there calling at your own siblings. At your own siblings, and now the girls turn right wing. Yeah, man. That's good for Uno. It's good for yours, man. Good for yours. But Black Britain, just understand the brothers who signed up. Look at everyone who signed up to the draft. That's all you have to do. Because she came to us, but 150, come on, man. That couldn't even put Petty in the car. It was 150, yeah, 150. That couldn't even fill man's tank. Are you crazy?
Come on.
Yeah, man, let's jump in this chat.
Hey, let me read one. Let me read one from the boob tube still. Nathan Graham.
Go on then.
Snake in the garden knew who to deceive first. Some people's emotions are too heavily influenced in social media. Women run on emotions, not logic.
A lot of them, yes. Because that case proved that. Remember, you know, there was that case. People, we have to be adults here, yeah. Common sense has to enter the chat. People, if a man comes up to you and says, yo, a man just took a baseball bat and cracked me in my dome, you know, and he hit me full force, you need to look at the brother and say, yo, a baseball bat. How are you even telling me this? You should be unconscious. But instead, when it's a black brother, there's none of that logic enters the chat. This girl created so much division online. Literally, she created... There's a lot of them... Meghan Markle did it as well, you know. There's a lot of them who come online and they create like race wars and that. A lot of them throw it out there and then they disappear. She did it and it created a madness. I remember there was people from Canada, people from States, people from the UK, Europe, arguing. Literally, people blocking people. People saying all kind of madness, all off the fact that this woman knew she could use a black man to get this kind of traction. And check it out, she raised £42,000. Imagine that. 42.
Hey. Mark, could she do that in Somalia?
No, she could not.
So the only way she could do that was the wilderness of North America, the belly of the beast, or she could have possibly done it here in the brains of the beast. She ain't doing that anywhere else.
Exactly. Because she knows there's a division, and this is what we were saying here. Let's not allow that division to come here, and that's why Bouncer's thing is important. People support my man's thing, man, for real, because that's why it's important. Because the facts are, even they helped push that out, man. Even they helped push that story in the UK. They helped push that. You see what I mean? And even when the updates were coming out after the fact, they didn't clear it up. They allowed people to war amongst their one another. Indeed. Because the gender war helps create the division. It helps. You see what I mean? It helps to create the division that we're seeing today. So, all right, let me jump in this thing. D-Star, people want instant gratification. They don't care about consequences. Aisha, it's about intention. I don't believe... Oh, people, the chat, it's about everything. It's about intention. I don't believe Getz intended to do that. Of course, he needs to be held accountable. However, I do feel as a community, we are too hard on each other. I don't see other communities doing this. Luke, can't believe people have got out the sword and shield to defend Getz. Aisha, just like the Diddy case, everyone was concentrating on him, but no one mentioned Mike Jeffries from Arakobi and Frinch, who did worse. D-Star.
You know about that, right?
Yeah. Not. Remember, we said it, Noble. They wanted the Diddy thing. They had to put the narrative.
Yes.
We said it. Yes. But remember, look how much, man, Epstein and all them kind of man there, what was doing madness. I remember because it was Diddy. And remember, I was telling people, I'm not saying that nothing about Diddy or defending Diddy, but I was saying to people, don't you think it's weird that Epstein had all this madness on his name? Things went quiet for him, and now all of a sudden Diddy was the poster boy. I remember all the things that they said. Remember these people, they said he killed his gang. They said he raped Justin Bieber. They said bare different. None of them things come. None of them things were said in court.
None of it.
And then when you come on the show and say, yo, but this is what I was saying, and it's all crickets, man. D-Star, I don't get why he didn't just leave the car at home. Louise, I was more speaking to the fact that the system doesn't punish crimes by white women against black men in the way it has been punished with this black woman. She probably saw the white woman who do this to black men and get dollars from their community and thought she could do the same. Our community is so damaged and ill-informed that some people just want power and attention at all costs, even if it's harmful to our own. So all right, let me jump in there, Louise. So a couple years back, I don't know if you guys remember, a couple years back, there was like an explosion of like domestic violence and women coming out and saying, yo, my man hit me, or my man did this.
Yep.
And I don't know if you remember a rapper called Blueface. Remember that?
Come on.
Blueface. You remember the rapper called Blueface and his gal? And his gal, Krishan Rock. They was all over our timeline with their toxicity. Every day. We don't even follow these donuts. But they was all over our timeline. The gal was crying, and every minute she's crying on the timeline, every minute. Look now. Come to find out, not on Nogosa. The gal was effing. We ain't going to swear on YouTube. The girl was effing. She was lying and using the domestic violence thing to rally people. And now you're seeing that, and all them girls supported her. They made her famous. And now the same girl, them are turning on her, saying that she's a shit mom. You see how that works, people? Stop rallying your support behind these people, man. You don't know them. Rasan, big up, man. If Getz did any aspects of stopping and helping, even stopping and helping and leaving with an early plea, I reckon he would be looking a far lesser grade of sentencing, a much better public opinion, and a better personal feeling of rationalizing the outcome of the incident longer term. Facts, Rasan. D-Star, Pearl is a see you next Tuesday. Facts. Luke, lock her up and let I'm a real boy Butch Ting give her some grief, the mad bastard. Pablo, many man's kryptonite. Yeah, facts. A lot of man's kryptonite, that is. A lot of men are a fool for a fat ass. It's going to be their downfall, man. It's going to be their downfall. King Coon consciousness. I ain't going to mention that brother's name, you know. I ain't going to mention his name still. See what I mean? D-Star, she was always right wing. She didn't even hide it. And look how much man was up under that. I'm sure certain man were even laying pipe over there as well.
Shut up, man.
Real talk, man. Real talk. Stephen, are you in here? Write the brother's name if you're in here, Stephen, man. Light him up, man. And Stephen, if you're in here, share this on the socials. Pablo.
What?
Yeah, real talk, Pablo. It wasn't just online. I heard it in real life. Oh, seeing. Aisha, is Pearl still with the black boyfriend? No, she's not with him.
Whoa. You know, I'm clearly out of the loop. Still with the black boyfriend?
Yeah, she was checking a TikToker still. There was a TikToker. What was his name, man? Angry Reactions or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
UK person or American?
No. Stateside.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Stateside. So, all right. People, we got like 30 minutes left until Bouncer puts out his video. So I'm saying no, but what you saying? What man's saying? I think it's indigenous. You know what you saying? No, but
I would. Well, it's gonna be a 50-50.
Yeah.
We could even go three ways. It's gonna be an indigenous. It could be a mixture of an indigenous and a white, call it a melanated person, or as there's so many tan devils. There's so many soldier haters, player haters. It's all over this place that have been grandized and paid financially to destroy our community.
Facts.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't someone who is as black as night, sibling. Look, just like we got the beard, everything, and he's putting this filth up and getting paid for it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He's getting paid. Aisha's saying someone already exposed it. One African owner and one white owner. Yeah, man. Let's see what go on, because people, I'm telling man straight, there's no way that the biggest blog in the UK that's promoting our thing shouldn't be owned by a man who looks like us. I'm keeping it real. But if it is owned by a man who looks like us, he's an agent. I'm telling man that straight. He's an agent of chaos. All he promotes is negativity. We don't want to see our fabulous, man. We don't want to see our fabulous. She's lost. She's lost. We don't need to see her, man. We don't need to see her.
Isn't she in jail?
Who?
They're in jail, aren't they? Isn't her and some next thing in
Yeah.
jail?
But it's like Shadeborough, like promoting degeneracy.
Yeah. But why? But Mark, we speak about this. This is almost like a weekly thing. It always comes back to the social engineering of peoples, and then if we're talking specifically original peoples, this is the whole fucking thing. Pardon self. Yeah. This is what they're doing, and people, strangely enough, sibling, are subscribed to Shadeborough.
Real talk.
People don't send me those links no more because I chastise them. I say, number one, are you subscribed to this page? They'll say, yeah. Number two, why are you sending me this information for? Why aren't you reposting the Express Truth page to me?
All right, then.
Why aren't you reposting the CFR thing to me or to your brethren? I don't want to hear about no damn Shadeborough and these no good for nothing people and like doing nothing of value. What's that going to bring forth to me? What kind of knowledge, wisdom, understanding can I get from anything that the damn Shadeborough are going to give to me?
Exactly. Right now, Pete, yeah. We can see what go on in yard. I don't care if you're first generation, second, third, fourth, fifth, 20th. It's your people. And right now, I'm saying that page as a black, if it's a black person, black British, yeah. Have they posted any info how Jamaica can be helped? Have they posted that? Yeah, man. This is what I'm trying to say. Man. Yeah, man.
Are the posting the 54,000 Christians that have been murdered in Nigeria?
All right. Then what awareness are you bringing, or are you only bringing gossip and suing? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's beer suing on that page, and barely like girl who started a podcast yesterday getting posted because she hates man who's matched up with their girl who hate girl. That's all you see on there. Yeah, man, expose that, man. Real talk. Shout out Bouncer for that one. Real talk, man. What we saying now?
Let's see what Aisha says.
What we saying?
Let me jump into the YouTube.
Yeah, man, jump into that. Aisha, big up, man. Yo, King Coon, I can't say that because we already got a little question mark over our head, so I can't read out them kind of things. Aisha, Africans own the US Shade Room page. For real. It's not an FBA page. That's mad. I thought them man would have kicked off. Chemist brother. I bet the African owner is a Nigerian. Yo, King Coon. We can't do that, man. We can't do that, man. D-Star. I thought it was an indigenous or Asian person behind Shadeborough. Freshkabar. Pearl's new man was on X talking that he no black talk. He clearly is. Trying a reggaeton his way to the more ginger pancakes. Oh, is it one of them Spanish brothers? We need a code of conduct, Aisha. They are African, so they don't care. King Coon, correct, Aisha. They don't care. They only see dollar signs.
Dollars, yeah.
Aisha, even some diaspora don't care. The people that care have to act and leave the rest behind. They are lost. Louise, Uncle Tom settings, King Coon, Louise has a kind face. King Coon, DM her, man. This ain't blind date. Aisha.
Still a black ain't here, boss.
Yeah, Aisha, where did the Shadeborough thing start with Bouncer? Luke, Coon, calm down about Louise, lad. All right, hear what? All right, let me break this down, yeah? Yeah, King Coon, you're married, man. All right, let me break this thing down. So, what Bouncer said. Matter of fact, no, but should we just play his video?
Run it, man.
Yeah, it's the stream, man. It's the Saturday stream, man.
Yeah, man. Let's run
Saturday
that.
stream, man. It's the Saturday stream, people.
This ain't Tinder bars. yeah. Run that thing up, sibling.
Yeah, man. We're gonna run it, man. Yeah,
Because
man.
just for accountability purposes, trustfully, I'm being very optimistic, and everyone knows say my cup overfloweth. Unless it's for research purposes, I know say the siblings, none of the siblings on this here chat are subscribed on Instagram or any other damn platform to know damn Shade Borough. Please tell me y'all ain't.
All right, 7 minutes. 7 minutes till we see what going on. But all right, we're gonna see what Bouncer's saying because it looks like
man.
he's all right. So let me break it down for you before we
Give
play
thanks,
this.
Luke. Luke
So
confirms he ain't signed up to that thing. Give thanks. Make us see everything else in the chat. Carry on.
Yeah,
Sam,
man.
sorry.
Yeah, man. So all right, so Bouncer people I think he come out of prison and got into music. Somehow he was working with a social media person, Lico Man. Yeah. Now there was some allegations that were made against Bouncer. Those allegations were then published on Shade Borough. My man saying that he had suicidal thoughts. Seems like he went through a lot. However, let me not talk. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth.
That wicked and bad thing, right?
One thing we can agree on. We can agree on one thing. That everyone wants to actually know what the owners of Shade Borough looks like. One thing that we can agree.
People,
Remember,
share
guys,
this live, man.
see
Share this
when
live, man. Share the
people
thing.
know what you look like, bro. You can't do certain things. And the Shadeborough has, for years upon years upon years, ruined lives. Now, I'm not going to go too crazy because I'm going to save it to tomorrow at 12 p.m. Tomorrow, and this is what it is. One thing that we can agree on, guys, yeah, is that page there is a evil, toxic page. Like, yeah, we got toxic to us, so we're gonna follow it.
Share the
We're gonna know what
live,
latest
people.
news
Share the
is. We're gonna
live,
see
man.
the updates. But that page there, what that page has done against men and women, black men, black women, against what that page has done when it comes to pushing narratives, and I've proved to you this week. And if you haven't seen it, go look at a couple videos that I've been posting and showing you about the ring, and that there needs to be a reset. And there needs to be a reset of how we do this. And I remember what I said to you. Remember, the Shadeborough thought it was okay. Will thought it was okay to go to the GRM Gala. Understand the ring. Understand, he thought it was okay to go to GRM Gala, but forgot over the years all the crazy things that they've done. And Will and Helena, I'm going to be so honest with you. I don't think you're taking this serious. I don't think you're taking me serious. And trust me, you see the campaign from now on forever is to expose the Shadeborough. And you see when I expose your pictures, and this is what I'll call on. One thing that I'm going to call on for the whole of the Clippers. But even if you're not a Clipper, please make multiple TikTok accounts.
Hold on. We're like 4 minutes away. But man's talking facts. I got to keep this thing 1,000. It's facts. It's facts, people. The page created a lot of division, man. It did. No. The page creates a lot of division. Look at all the positivity within the community. Never posted. Never. But our Fabulous post, every minute we see in our post about some nonsense that we don't want to hear about, man. Posting her up in her looking rough, further pushing a certain narrative with going out wearing the thing and pushing a narrative, people. Pushing a narrative, man. These things have to be called out. This is real talk. It has to be. Because at the end of the day, when Express Truth talk, you see man's big face in the camera. So if we're saying anything that don't make sense, Man have to be held accountable. Whereas all these other faceless individuals are pushing narratives, man. They're pushing narratives.
TikTok accounts and spread the word so you can see who owns the Shade Borough. Like name and shame, public information. So you see when they're getting ready to be like, oh yeah, we need to report. It's in the public. You can't report it. You can't report it. Right now they're scrambling. You get me? Oh shit, I need to take this down. Look at this. It's all screen recorded, buddy. It's all together. I've got everything. And we're gonna get into even when it comes to monetization, and we're gonna get into all of that side of things. But I've got everything. But look, I'm gonna tell you about these narratives. I'm gonna tell you about the evil that they've done, and I'm gonna tell you that how I felt. And I told you how I felt. I told you, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I told you that the attack that they done, and they got me out of it, and there was part of the ring. The Amazon plus 4s, there was part, and there was multiple other blog pages. And look, it's funny. Look, it's so funny. Look at the blog pages now. Look, no blog pages is posting.
Now, one thing what I'll say though about the UK,
yeah,
one thing I'll say about the UK, it's clicky. Certain blog pages are brethren with certain platforms. That's why you see them man's clips, and you don't see other man's clips, because the brer who owns the page is brethren with the brer who has the podcast. That's why we see certain brers clips more than the next one who's talking facts. But what we are gonna say is this though, people. A lot of men are jumping into this game right now, and the Ling Mays and all that are attacking mans and talking about mans are 40 plus, and everyone who's doing their thing, keep doing your thing, man. It's a beautiful thing to see brothers controlling the narrative, man. It's beautiful. And these pages, yeah, because I've been chatting to some of the rappers and that as well. And even some of the rappers, they ain't going to say this, but they feel the same way. Because check it out, people. Look at some of these pages, man. It's the same individuals. The same individuals pushing the same narrative. If any of us ever got caught doing anything mad, them pages, they would post us then. Like big up Rare Talks, big up yourself, man. They didn't post Rare Talks until he had question marks over his head. Rare Talks was doing his thing for time before then. My man was going viral on TikTok every other day. They never posted Rare. They didn't post him. They only posted him when there was some little suing going on. It's 12 o'clock. No, but jump on the page. Is the video out yet? We'll pull it on, man. Yeah, check Bouncer's page. People, this is how we get down every Saturday. Oh, wow. Yeah, man. People, let's do this thing. Let's do it, man. It's out.
Yeah.
Ache. Listen, I'm going to tell you, look, guys, this is a bit emotional to me because I speak openly and tell you, look, I was in a dark place.
Why you saying, Obo?
41 seconds ago, it went live.
Yeah, man. We on here, man. Let's see what I got.
I spent 10 years of my life in prison. People that don't know, and you're new and you don't know who I am, I'm just letting you know, I've been from the roads. I've changed my life. I've been in gangs, and all I've done since coming out of jail is tried my best, is to make my mum proud and set a good example. And all I've done has been just getting teared down by our culture, by our community, and it's based on fake narratives and things that are not true. But at the same time, when people got things in their head, it's like, bro, I don't like bouncers. So I'm just giving you a journey and explaining to you why I am so fearless and I'm so detached and I don't care what anyone has to say. If you want to come for me, no problem. But I'm doing this for the people. It's time for a reset. And in this video, you're about to see the Shadeborough's faces, because I feel like over the years, they've ruined so many people's lives, yeah? And there's so much public, all of this is public knowledge, by the way, guys. So I know people are looking at angles that man's going to be sending crazy defamation of characters or whatnot. I'm not. this video is gonna stay up by all means, and make sure internet ready. William, internet ready. Helena, internet ready. Make sure you're internet ready for this, because I know that your family and friends, don't know that you're behind this page. I know that. So you are about to get exposed to the highest degree. You get me?
Come on,
you know,
bouncer,
and
man.
it's always, I
Play
got
the
the file,
same
but
thing,
it's always just holding back some bits. So over the next couple months and the next couple years, what you've done to me the past years, I'm going to do to you, so you can feel the trauma and the mental, what man's gone through. Listen, I spent 10 years of my life to come out of prison normal, it's very hard, and to adjust to normal society, to learn how online banking is, or what is, like, loads of things, I'm telling you, 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 end up just having mental health and end up committing suicide and whatnot. But anyway,
Technicals,
I'm just going to give you a backstory.
apologies.
Get me? I'm just going to give you a backstory quickly.
I thought that was me for a minute.
Nah.
Shadeborough
Yeah, but
has
you know he's
ruined
gonna
many
drop it. He's
lives.
gonna
They
bring the
have posted
anticipation. He's gonna warm the instant.
my personal
personal
details. They've posted my child and my child's mum
46
on
minute
their
video is
page.
probably gonna drop that.
Hold on,
Just
hold on,
as
Noble.
some mad hating attack. They blurred out my son's picture, but they then showed my child's mum's face and their internet and her Instagram, and everyone went over there. Now that there was crazy for me, but I'm just gonna kind of just show you. Look, in my head I was like, anyone that does me dirty, I harbor feelings. And I want you lot to understand that everyone that does me dirty, I will never forget about it. I will always harbor feelings. I don't wish bad on no one, but I will harbor feelings in the sense of, why did that person do me wrong? I came out, all I wanted to do is work, progress, set a good example, and that's what I did.
But should we fast forward?
Our community, our culture just tore me down. I got it the worst. When I say I got it the worst, but I had to keep.
Yeah, man.
In order to do so, what did I need to do? I had a meeting with them. We had a Zoom call, so I knew who Will and Helena looked like anyway. So I already knew what they looked like. So I'm just letting you know. But this is after they've done this to my family and put my family information up. And everyone at that time is scared. Remember, one thing we have in common, my people, and this is why it's so important that you share this video. We have in common that we all hate the Shade Borough. Every single person. Anyone don't know, the +44 podcast is the Amazon. It's in our community, but you still got them industry rings that run it up there. Boom, 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 boom. Delicia, boom, boom, boom. I don't really want to put her account on here because the crypto scam, the guy that was behind it was promoting another coin in the same office, and real investigators looked it up. You catch a drift. So I cleared my name. I addressed it here. So look, we had the crypto scam. We have Little Man, you get me? Basically said, actually, people got in my ears. But the Shade Borough already done the dirt and these blog pages, but the Shade Borough posted like nearly every single day, and it just tore me down. Now, it affected me in a different way because I was in the most darkest place. You get me? I remember, and I always say it loudly. I had
and you know what it is, people.
My brothers.
It's facts, you know. It's facts. Like all this internet stuff, you gotta understand. When my man got accused, it was an accusation. That's all it was. It was an accusation. That's all it was. But what it is in the UK, if your face don't fit, they will push the allegation. They will push it in a way that you're guilty. You see what I mean? And when that happens, you can understand that lives have been ruined. So you got to understand that a lot of these faceless blogs are quick to publish an allegation where man hasn't even, there's no evidence, nothing. And that can damage a man moving forward. So let's say that the brother was running a music situation and he was looking to sign some artists. Them artists may have looked at the slander and said, yo, my man's going to rob me. I ain't going to sign with him. So it damages a man's business. So there is a lot of feelings when these things get posted.
I know why he phoned me every day, and this is my brother. I don't even speak to him every day anyway. But I know that there were 2 weeks where this guy phoned me every day because he saw what happened on live, and he actually probably thought that I was going to kill myself. You get me? He probably actually thought that I was going to kill myself, and the brother phoned me every single day. And in my head, I'm saying, bro, like the people you least expect call you. And my ex-girl was there like every step of the way. You get me? My mum, Turk, and Cosmic. Everyone else, and there was one other person that was there, but everyone else, yeah, and a couple road man that man was close, I don't want to mention their name, but everyone else, you think anyone checked up on me or see I was cool? And I started realizing this is the game. I started realizing you're in this by yourself. And you see all the times when things started coming through that, okay, cool, I cleared my name for this. The little man thing, it was everywhere. It wasn't everywhere. It was a big talking moment. But I realized none of these blog pages, none of these GRMs, or none of these big pages, or none of these other blog pages wanted to post it. So I started to realize that the industry and the ring and the narrative, you get me, if they're gonna get you out of it, which they did, boom. So I was like, look, I just wanted to give you a backstory of how everything's happened. I've moved to Dubai, and I'm here where I am now, and still just getting attacked on YouTube, online.
So, no, but what you saying? What you saying? No, but so far, what you saying so far? Because no pictures have been exposed yet.
I don't know, man. I was just been scrolling through the transcript to try and see where he gets to it. There was that 12-minute mark where you've gone to, but I don't know. Maybe just do a couple little bit of skipping and stuff, because I don't go through 46 minutes of this thing still.
Yeah, true. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going.
Send people to jail very rare, and it just wasn't true. So anyway, cool. I thought at the beginning of this year, I'm going to make my long form content and build up my personal brand. And anyone that comes at me, I'm going to defend myself. So now it's time to get into the Shade Borough. So me knowing from doing the Zoom call, I know what they look like. So obviously Will, get me, you know Will, you got Poster, you got GRM, you got GRM Gala. Will, the Shade Borough has built themselves to the top. All the record labels are paying them for their artists to get placements. You know what I mean? Like they're a media outlet. You get me? GRM has built their way to the top. All the record labels are paying them to get advertisement placements. You catch my drift? So everyone is the movement, it's the narrative, is to protect the artists at all costs. Even if crazy bad publicity comes out, like protect the artists. But over the years, we've seen the Shade Borough tear down one artist. Limited companies that you can type in people's names and you can see who's what and what on what. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I thought, let me type in the limited company. Guys, let me land. I've got everything. I got the whole thing, the whole shebang. Yeah.
Yeah, so man, we're trying to see it. We're trying to see it, man.
I need you to watch.
We're trying to see it,
yeah,
man.
So boom. I thought, let me flip my screen. The Shade Borough Limited. I knew who Will's name was. I kind of forgot who the other lady. I forgot who Helena was, to be honest. You get me? I forgot who her name. Like, I didn't know. I forgot it was Helena, but Will.
I'm not showing no addresses on that.
Okay, cool. There's two.
I'm not showing no addresses. Yeah,
people in charge of the company. You get residential address. You get me?
18 minutes.
They signed to a residential address. I started doing some more information, some more digging. I started realizing they went to Bedford University. You get me? And obviously looked at some other addresses over there, and so that there was residential 1992. And I looked at the
addresses. Is there any pictures, Noble? Is it just addresses?
And when I saw this address up, I think I'll say, "Oh, it's a residential address. It's a residential address."
Let me check. I thought that one was the picture still. We went into the LinkedIn. There was something about LinkedIn, so that's where the picture is supposed to come up.
Nah, man. We can't. Man's address and that. Nah, boss.
18th, looked at the information on LinkedIn.
All we need to see is, man, for addresses and that. No, we can't really.
No, we don't want to put that on there.
Yeah.
1915, going to show you Helena. 1915.
All right. We at 1915, you know.
show you Helena, a
just gonna
picture of
show
Helena,
pictures
but
of Helena.
don't worry, this picture is kind.
Don't worry, this
I know what
picture
she is.
is
It's kind of an
kinda- I
old
know,
kind of
you know,
picture, so I don't want you not to go off. This is the people that man's about to expose you. Who Helena or Will is? They don't even know I've got this picture, Achi. They wouldn't even understand how I got this picture, Achi. They're gonna think, oh my god, how did this guy got this picture, Achi? But sit tight, cause Achi. Boom! There's no more being emotional now. I'm back. I'm back being
show
the
the
strong
picture,
bounce.
boss.
So
Show
boom.
the picture.
I flipped the screen. So I'm like, how stupid can you be to own the Shade Borough and ruin all these lives and then be on LinkedIn? Huh? So I was like, okay, cool. Let me flip the screen.
See,
Co-founder, director of the Shade Borough.
All right, let's
Get me?
pause.
You know
Let's
me,
pause this thing, man. Let's pause this thing right now.
Reading's a bit nuts, but Black British culture, you get me? And in my head,
I ain't gonna lie. So that's an African girl.
African sister.
It's an African sister. You know what I mean? I'm disappointed still. I'm disappointed, man. You help push out certain narratives. Let's see the brain now. Let's see the brain now.
I'm scrolling down and that. I see this this is 9 years ago, you know. Get me? Co-founder, leads of the UK most recognized digital media platform, spotlighting Black British culture, entertainment, and viral news. And in my head, I was
talking about Caribbean diaspora. You know what I mean? How are you helping the Caribbean diaspora though? Because what you've done is you've helped push and drive a wedge between the diaspora family. I'm not going to say you're solely responsible, but you've helped to do that. You've helped to do that, man.
Oh, this is how everything is even pushed in. Like this is everything. Like I was thinking, raw. Like this is. I was just thinking, raw. Like this is how everything is. This is how they label themselves. You get me? Then I was like, okay, cool. Let me look for Will. Is there Will Smith on there? And I typed in Will Smith on my phone. I couldn't find it. And I was like, where's Will Smith? And I was like, okay, this is Will. But, you know, he's smart. He's internet ready.
So it's two black
because
people?
He's on here. It's like, you can't really see who Will Smith is.
It's two black individuals, Noble. There it is, man. We don't even, bounce, so big up yourself, man. We don't even need to watch no more of that. It's two black people, man. There you have it, people. Yeah. There you have it. So it wasn't even indigenous. So I'll take back what I said. Apologies to our indigenous audience. Mm-hmm. You see it right there, man. That's who's pushing. That's
two tan devils, man.
Yeah, man. That's who's pushing.
Devils. They ain't black. Yeah. Let's do something moving forward. If these people are not a black man and a black woman is not doing these kind of things, so we've got to strip that title. They're no longer black. These are tanned devils, man. These are negative forces. These are Decepticons. They walk amongst us. All skinfolk ain't kinfolk. This is a clear, blaring example. This is the example we show. Yeah, man. These two are from the continent, man. They've even got their own last names and stuff.
Yeah, man. They still got their name. They still got their name.
Come on, man.
Because remember, yeah. Let's go into the chat. Man. Yeah, the chat's bubbling still. The chat is bubbling.
We go into the boobage as well.
Oh, see, yeah. Patreon chat does not ramp at all.
You don't know the things.
I am Levin's big up, man. The chat's busy, boss. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna start from Louise. Oh, okay. No, Louise. I hear what you're saying, Louise. I think he was just complimenting you. Big up, man. Big up. I don't have social media. I am Levin's. I don't have social media. Only thing I have is Facebook, and I deleted it in 2012.
Yeah.
No, but you say you jumped off in 2024. Fresh Gaba. My IG timeline is Beyblades, gym stuff, and stuff like memes. I don't see these ZOG Borough stuff. I am Levin's. Didn't they find out some of the toxic pages were run by Indians Excuse me if you have mentioned this. I just came on. Greetings all. You know the flex. Fresh Gabar. The Continentals are collaborating with the, I'm not going to say which race of people, to sell out our people again.
Come on.
We know, sibling, Luke, effing hell, thought it was Turkey al Sheikh, wasn't even looking at the screen. Yeah, Luke, you already know, man.
That's nuts, though. You think
You already
bouncer
know.
sounds like Turkey?
Now, you know what it is? He's on about the accent, innit? Where man's saying Aki with the accent.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, D-Star, get on with it. Yeah, the audio went crazy. Yeah, sorry, people. The man is waffling. Hold on, let me come get on with it. I told you. Okay, King Coon, I told you. D-Star, wonder what her partner looks like. I can't read that, King Coon. I can't read none of that. We knew Pablo. I exposed them on the Patreon chat months ago. All them pages was Nigerians and one from Congo. I think that one owns Media Takeout. D-Star, what do their partners look like? Pablo, Indigenous ain't got time for that. Facts. Aisha, how is Bouncer exposing? This information is readily available. Luke.
But stop there.
Yeah.
Because people don't do that. Aisha is very diligent, and a lot of people in this chat are very diligent. So if they want to find information, they're going to seek it. Whereas unfortunately, the 85%ers, information, words, texts, and images are portrayed to them, and that is the gospel. That's it.
Yeah. Real talk. Fresh Gabar, nah, bro. This is history repeating. They sold us out back in the day, and they're still doing it. I am Levine's. With a name like that, it could be Gambian or Ghanaian from my experience. Xavier, who's funding this page? That's the question. Where's the money that is fueling this thing? Aisha, it's your comment. Bouncer is a clown and personifies everything wrong with the community. Ex-roadman went jail, turned Muslim, uses a fake Arab accent. His baby mother, non-black, called him out for being a deadbeat. He's not. Easy on that, man. Easy on that. I hear the comment and that. What? Fresh Gabar, Xavier. They are funded by the gentleman with the small hats, King Coon. Someone sent me a photo of the Will Smith guy. The woman is Nigerian. All right, look. People, I mean, we see what's going on in it. We see what's going on now in it. That's why.
What nation is his baby mama then?
Aisha, what nation's the baby mother? So what I'm saying to you now, yeah, is just look at that page now, people. You don't need to see nothing else. Just think about any time they promote something from Yard. That's all I'm gonna say. Just think about any time they're promoting things from Yard. They pick the worst of the worst.
Come on.
You see what I mean? They go to the bottom rung of the community and start pushing out that person on the page. Mm-hmm. You see what I mean? Because they're trying to almost reinforce a stereotypical view.
The negative stereotypes that, come on, man. And then the youngsters look at it and say, that's what we're supposed to be, right? That's the popular culture. That's trendy. That's cool. Being demure as a woman. Oh, no. That's other people. If you've got melanin in your skin, you've got to be loud. You've got to do this. You've got to do that. These are the seeds that they're sowing. And I'm going to agree with a lot of what the chat's saying. Who profits from this? And then where does the money come from to fuel the thing? Huh? It's one add one equals. You know what I'm talking about?
Man.
This thing is just basic.
Yeah, man. It's I'm gonna say it straight. It's some agent business, and it's not only them. There's other agents as well who are they're naming themselves things that you would think they're on a certain trajectory. That the name, hear what I'm saying, people? They're naming their pages things that you would think they're on a certain trajectory. However, when you look at the things that they're pushing, you can tell the individual ain't on the same wavelength as man. Mm-hmm. Look at this Ling May individual now. Anytime there's any sort of discrepancy or any sort of issue in the Caribbean community in the UK, she jumps out there to speak against us. Every time. Look how much years, yeah? Man's never controlled the narrative. 2011, the riots, yeah? They brought Dizzy Rascal onto the TV, a musician. They brought a musician to speak for the community. And when he went on, he said something like, I don't know, man. Where he didn't know what, he didn't even say nothing. You get what I'm saying? He didn't even say nothing. So this is what man are saying. That's why now man have took the narrative into their own hand.
Yes.
Where is it?
Have to.
That's it. Just like the African Americans, the Diddy trial, yeah. The African Americans, think about it, Noble. They were the ones who were getting the views off of that case. Man like Armand Wiggins and that. You know how much bread my man made off that case? Man have to understand that we can't keep letting man tell our story. You see what I'm saying? But then a Ling May that bonzer because now she's seeing that man's are wising up and telling their own story, and that bonzer because now she's looking and saying, rah, the stereotypes are dying, so it's burning her, so she's attacking, man. She's attacking brothers. You do have some waste, man, in the podcast community, but not everybody's that. Just because a man talks into a mic don't mean he's a waste, man.
Exactly.
And furthermore, Ling May, you talking to a mic. You talking to a mic, you know what I mean? I don't get these individuals, man. What are you saying, Noble?
Who is this Ling May character you're talking about? Who is
Ling
this
May,
character?
it's an individual of one of the man them in the chat clear it up for me, but I believe it's a mixed, a dual heritage individual. One side is Caribbean, and one side I believe is Asian of some sort. But she's very vocal about her Caribbean side. You know what I mean?
In a positive sense or a negative sense?
Nah, she likes to fight down the community a lot and attack the community. And I'm saying like now because they're seeing that the narrative's being built, you know what I mean? Man are controlling the narrative, so it's burning them, man.
Wait a minute. I'm on a IG page now. She goes on GB News. Political broadcaster Jeremy Vines 5 GB News GB.
Yeah, she's been on yeah. That's who they call. So let's say there's like a situation that goes on in our community, they'll call her, innit? Because
was she born there?
Nah, she's born here.
But look, this is perfect, man. This is absolutely perfect. So this falls in line with exactly what we're talking about. Like, what's the relevance of this girl?
To me, zero relevance. I don't know, but again, it's Shade Borough who push her. Shade Borough push this girl. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, all she does is fight down the community. That's it. Every time something happens, she says she's talking against us. Man, have to start calling out the girl, man. Real talk, man. Call her out, man. Because you're talking into a mic too, Ling May, and you're talking into equipment that you don't own. You don't own that equipment. You don't own that. Them white brothers call you and say, Ling May, jump. And you say, how high? And then you start coming at the mans. You coming at the mans for the States? Are them mans in the States, waste, man? That are doing streams and podcasts and all. But when Case and that and all them, man, forget them because they're young. But when all them Joe Bud and all that, everyone rates them though, innit?
Yeah.
Everyone rates them. But when it's a man in the UK, now it's a problem.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please. Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
That's a fact, man.
Is she with another significant other, or is she single?
I doubt it, because if she is with if she is, I doubt it's black, because if it was me, I would have listen, if it was my people them that was running up, I would have said, yo, listen, shut up, man, and don't talk no more of that foolishness. That's what the brother should be saying to Ling, mate. Shut up, man, and talking that rubbish. Fighting down mans that are trying something different. Fighting down you. What's the problem, man? So it's all right. So the Asian community, they've got bare podcasts. Bare podcasts. You're not fighting. You're not saying nothing to them. The white community, bare podcasts. You're not saying. You're only attacking man who look like you. Well, no, they don't look like you, but man who look like the one half of your people. You're coming for them. You're coming for them.
Subconsciously, I mean, look, I'm gonna hypothesize here, and I'm gonna diagnose this character just based upon what you said. I've never come across this person before, never. But from what it seems to me, that there's a lot of hate, a lot of internal hate going on.
There is
from the paternal side of her lineage, clearly. Because look, the Caribbean, the West Indies is not perfect. It's not a utopia. We all know this. But I can tell you one thing, that the majority of the people across those hundreds of Caribbean or Caribbean islands, West Indian islands, they're good, hard-working people.
Facts.
But with this damn stupid social media and with the wicked shame stream media, the majority of things that come out of our wonderful place of heritage is a lot of negative stuff. It's the skin out thing, it's the violence, it's the drugs. That's a minuscule element to our universal culture, our Caribbean culture. That's a minute thing. And then outside of that, it's the carnivals and stuff.
Facts.
That's the positive side. So outside of the negative, the only thing that Caribbean people can bring forth is carnival, women dressing scantily clad, music, alcohol, our boss. Yeah, we're more than that. There's so much more than that. And again, I'm on her page now, and I'm linked. I can see. You know when you go into someone's page on the old IG, and it says all the people who follow the page.
Yeah.
I can see people who I'm associated who follow this girl.
Yeah, because but again, enough man, they're looking at how the girl looks. But all I see this girl, time after time, attacking brothers that are trying to do something different. Attacking, that's it. But you're literally going on these channels and doing the same thing man are doing. Like, we have to start calling out these people now, man. Have to start calling out these people because they're hypocrites. They are hypocrites. You see what I'm saying? Attacking brothers for trying to do something different. These men could be on road, you know. They could be selling drugs. They could be in gangs. They could be doing anything. But instead, they're trying to control the narrative.
Indeed. And bring a balanced view. What's wrong with... See, this is the thing. If they did the opposite and went on the wave of promoting negativity, nothing would be said. They would be going on the Shade Borough. They would be lifted up. They would be raised up. They'd be all on our feeds. But when Man and Man bring, or Sistream bring righteousness, you've got to search for that stuff. Someone will send you a link and like, bro, I've never seen this Sistream talk before. Yeah, man, she's talking some sense though. Make her follow her. Make her give her some encouragement.
Real talk.
But the foolishness, that's all you see. It's just like, I get we're all under pressure. And again, we you know, once we finish the just over broke, the job, not the career, because people with careers ain't gonna get mixed up in this foolishness because they know what damn time it is. So you come off, just about being broke. You come off your job and you want to relax, you want to unwind. What foolishness can I be entertained with? Let's look at the niggerdom. The niggerdom will satisfy my insatiable need for depravity. We've got to reprogram the mind, man. I've shown everybody who's supporting this stuff. Anyone supporting this show, I've shown you. I don't want you in my presence. How about that? If you're gonna promote this thing, give them views, share this thing on WhatsApp, repost it, put on your stories. Don't DM me. Unfollow my page. How about that?
Yeah, man. It's true, but this is what I'm saying though. Like, now's the time now. Like, you're gonna see a lot of people who are gonna start attacking black brothers that are trying to like create content or whatever. Because remember, these men have controlled the narrative. Again, let's talk about Shadeborough real quick. Our Fabulous, with all due respect to her, she's currently going through a period of her life, yeah, where she's lost. She will admit that in the future. Now, she ain't going to admit it because she's going through the storm. But she's a chaotic individual. I know individuals like that in real life. She's chaotic. And that's okay. She's figuring it out. but she's constantly pushed on that page. And I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna say something controversial. I believe it's because of the Jamaican thing, you know. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think she would push her that hard. I don't think they'd push her that hard if she weren't Jamaican. I'm telling you that. I'm saying that. Because every time we see her, it's some new low that she's reached. Now, all due respect, but she's doing things that we can see how these things are going to end up because we've got common sense. But they constantly still push it. Like to say, yeah, man, look upon this gal. And when she makes stupid quotes, they're the first to post it. They're the first to push certain ignorance, whereas I can tell you this firsthand, we've got a young sister from the diaspora, Jamaican diaspora, who aced the test to a degree that it's never been aced on this level before. Why don't we know that sister's name?
Come on.
But we know our Fabulous's name, though, you see what I'm saying? And before anyone comes in here and says, well, Mark, why don't you? I ain't got... Shadeborough's, they're the thing, they're the biggest blog in the for the community. But I'm saying it's like they're constantly pushing some little suing and them kind of things. There's never no... Anytime I'm looking at my people, I notice it's always some little unscrupulous people that are pushing a certain narrative.
Driving it, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I know.
It.
I've said that myself because I'm like, raw. All these years, yeah, man's have been doing this thing. You see what I'm saying? Dropping fact after fact, week after week, month after month, year after year, consecutively. Donuts are popping up out the woodworks, trying to come at Express Street. We don't even know these, man. Our eyes have never made for Rude Boy, but man will make their campaign about Express Truth and that. Yeah, man, I've literally seen, man, on live stream, yeah, Express Truth, yeah, the man there, and I'm like, yo, SVZ, yo, Super, you know this, brother. I've never seen him. Yo, Noble, you know this, brother. I've never seen him. Like, I'm just shrugging my shoulders. You see what I'm saying?
For real. The hate produces and creates, man. Question reference your hypothesis reference Shadeborough in Jamaicans.
Yeah, man.
Lanny girl, isn't she African?
Lanny, I think Lanny's African, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying because at one point Lanny used to watch us as well, you know. Shout out Lanny. I know she don't F with us. She don't F with us anymore still. She don't F with us anymore, but even Lanny, yeah, listen. Even that was foolish, and that's all due respect. Because
of course it was.
Listen, if the brother took the watch or whatever happened, yeah, I understand, but it was constantly spoken about all the time. Like, move on, man, move on. And even when it was done, like, even when it was like, she got back her money and all of that, they still pushed it. You see what I mean? It's like some little youth business, man.
Yes.
But when you go on there, you see it's bare elders in there. Like when I go on there, I see bare brummies, elder brummies, this, that are on that page. Because they're that's what commenting and putting forth contributions towards the page. And that's, you see what I mean?
Yes. This is the point though, Mark. This is where, unfortunately, them 85%, they're gonna carry on doing that, man. They're gonna carry on giving their social currency to uplift and at the same time diminish and degrade our culture, our nation. Whereas other people are proactive, like on the chat thing, and they may dip in from time to time. Look, I'm different. I'm clearly cut from a different cloth. I don't know none of this. I don't know none of this stuff. Other people who are younger, they're weaning themselves off of being in the world. You know what I mean? They're weaning themselves off. So occasionally they are going to jump on there. They'll comment and whatever. But there'll come a time, as we say, reasons and seasons, a train journey, most high willing, 2027, and those 85ers who will mature and have the experience, the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding will be saying, I don't know what the hell I was doing, wasting my time on that.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk. That's what I'm saying. Even our Fabulous, yeah, real talk. Because our Fabulous, if you come across this, yeah, what I'm saying is, you lost, innit? And that's okay, because I know people that are lost. when you are found, you will look back at these times and understand that people took advantage of you.
Yes.
You see what I mean? Because you lost.
Yes.
And you're making bad decisions because you are lost. And I'm saying these blogs are taking advantage of you because they know that you're quite an erratic person. You see what I'm saying? So really, that shouldn't be pushed. If you're going to do it on your own page, safe, do it to you. I see someone said it. Do it to yourself. But when you're doing it, and remember, you come from a community. You represent a community. That's what you represent. Be a cussing, and we don't come from women like that. But that's what pushes that's what pushes a stereotypical view. That's not how our women carry themselves. I'm not saying there isn't a percentage, but that's pushed to the forefront for a reason. Aisha, aside from money, why would they do this? They hate Caribbeans and African Americans or something. Is it jealousy? Freshkabar, we are top ops, FBA and Jamaicans, because both are known for fighting white supremacy. King Coon, they need someone to look down upon because they know that, it's me reading this stuff, Chat, it's me reading it, and remember, we already got a stigma attached to us. See what I'm saying?
Aisha, I love it, Mark.
It's fake news, it's fake news. It's a lot of it's true, but me reading it, look at these man it's fake news, man. Saint big up, man. Saint big up yourself. Ling May has one parent from Barbados and one from Pakistan. Wonder why she doesn't speak on her Asian side. Ling May must be being. Wait, write that back, Aisha. I don't know what that is. Write that back. Sorry. Big up Saint D-Star. ZZ Mills' ex-friend. ZZ's brethren. Marshy, big up, man. Ling May is ZZ Mills' former friend. They came up together claiming they were racially profiled and not allowed in a club. Freshkabar, the Asians probably, I ain't even going to attempt it. Go on. The Asians probably excommunicate. Say that word, Noble. Her mother for having tattoos and marrying a black man. King Coon, Fax Pablo, Xavier, Ling May is a political and social commentator, speaks on social media and on the Vine Show, GB News. She was born in
Barbados.
Oh, she's born in Barbados.
My second home.
Yeah, that's Noble's second home, man. Yeah, that's crazy. She went renegade. She's gone full retard. Chat.
She has.
Real
Fully.
talk. I have never heard of this thing. Yeah, Luke, she's out there, man. Levine switched up quick. Aisha makes no sense as to why mixed race people have so much energy for black people, but never their other side. Crazy to think Ling May is single. Course she's single. Course. Listen, I couldn't take that noise, I couldn't. If you notice now, I seen the other day she was posting some little first traps and all that. You see what I go on now? You see what I mean? Because I'm telling you, you see me, certain time, I can't take noise, And she's cut, because I'd say, right now, Ling May, first of all, big up them man there. Yeah, big up that community. But Ling May, why are you not speaking on the conflict that's going on with them man over there? That's your community, isn't it? That's half your community. There's a conflict brewing over there, Ling May. Let's hear about that. I want to be enlightened on that situation.
Exactly.
We're constantly hearing about how Caribbeans are this, they are that, and the third. Let's hear about your other side for a minute, man. And as a matter of fact, has Ling May even said has she sent any prayers to the Caribbean, to Jamaica right now?
Nope.
Has she pushed any links out for any charities? People start holding these individuals accountable. How are you speaking for the Caribbean? Right now, the Caribbean is on its knees right now. Express Truth, people, if you just joined, rewind to the start of the show. That's what Express Truth's about. That let these other men do that. Remember, every minute, everyone's from Yard and everyone's this, that, and everyone's Jamaican. Now, If you're Jamaican now, bring awareness to what's going on.
Exactly.
Facts. Xavier. No, Luke. Certain brothers ain't like that, Mark. Cratches over everything. Yeah, facts, Luke. Facts. Xavier. Her popularity grew when her and ZZ Mills couldn't get into that club called District London and called the club racist.
Is this recent then?
This was a couple years ago. This was. It's profitable to bang on blacks.
Yeah, it is. It's the truth. It's the truth. But again, this is the thing. As I said, the 85% is profitable. Okay, the masses who are asses, but we're buying into this thing.
Yeah.
If we didn't buy into it, then we make everything popular first. We're the trendsetters. We're the trendsetters. If we say this is cool, then the world, we don't, again, sleeping giants. We are the sleeping giants. We just don't understand the power that we hold. We can see the influence of negativity across the world. The majority of the UK talk with a Caribbean patwa accent now.
Facts, street, all them street linguistics that you man are talking. That's the tongue from our thing, innit?
That's how it
all that guan and all them things there. That's our tongue. That's our tongue. So what I'm trying to carry on, carry on.
No, continue, man. Continue.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. Like the Caribbean, like we take a lot of abuse, man. And I'm saying, man, have to start calling it out, man. Real talk, because I notice every single minute. Ling May, she only goes at black British men and the Caribbean community. I want to know about your other side now. Let's hear something about that. Because there's a conflict brewing. Them man have both got nuclear arsenals over there, Ling May. I want to know about that. Tell me about that, the nuclear arsenals that them man are threatening each other with. Oh, you don't know about that, do you? What you talking about? The little youths on roads. You see what I mean? But,
yes.
Yeah. Them man are looking to all wipe out each other's civilization and you're not talking on that. Yeah, man.
But Pablo may have a good point in regards to the discommunication or whatever the hell we said before of the mother, because look, let's not go there, but look, her stylish and stuff, and especially Indians don't deal with, tattoos and all that kind of stuff. Henna for special events, but not a permanent mark on your skin. She got a full damn sleeve and
exactly. And
her mother, procreated with an original man. That's another thing. That's very like in the Asian community. You don't do that. That's not something you do. Why? Because they want to continue being Asian, right?
Yeah,
that's simple as that. Culturally, that's unacceptable. It's more now in the Western Asians that here who are like third generation. It's kind of more acceptable to them now to marry an indigenous, a Caucasian male or female. But again, being original, that is still one of the highest taboos, man. Yeah, it's not acceptable. So that's probably why she doesn't have. Again, I'm just hypothesizing. She may not have that deep connection to East India and understanding the partition, Pakistan and India, and she may be totally ignorant to the facts. And she sees and she knows if she talks about original people, she can get paid from it. It's easy. It's lazy.
Exactly.
And it's easy.
Because check this now, yeah. So I'm looking in the YouTube chat. There seems to be some confusion on what her other side is. Some are saying Pakistan, some are saying Indian. So I'm going to just say Indian, yeah? And I'm going to show you a thing right now. Marcus Fakana, the brother who was in Dubai, he's died now. Rest in paradise. And that young boy was in Dubai, and an Indian woman, allegedly, called the authorities on him because he slept with her daughter. It was a technicality. Ling May, we want to hear your thoughts on that. We want to hear what you got to say on that. That's the kind of commentary you need to give, because one whole side of your family represents that. So you need to now come online and break that down. But all I'm hearing is attacks on brothers that are trying to do better. You see what I'm saying? Remember, was it Menace Noble when Lawrence Fishburne said, yo, the brother's Muslim, but if that's what it takes for the brother to live a clean lifestyle, I'm all for it. So if these man, If it takes them to go online and make podcasts and do this to get away from the road, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. You see what I'm saying? Because when they're on road and that, we're quick to jump on and say, oh, these men are all on road and A, B, or C.
Yes.
They're finding different ways to eat. Music's profitable now. The internet, it's profitable now. Why is it only when these youths in our community want to do better, these commentators come out attacking them? What's going on, man?
Propping phones up in cars, doing exactly the same thing that they're cussing the look of youth for.
Yeah,
and
man
giggling and laughing.
are sitting in cars, literally sitting in his car, that brother, with a camera pointing to himself, attacking another man who's doing a better job than himself.
Giggling and laughing.
Yeah, giggling like some gal. It's all about engagement. I see right through it, man. It's all about engagement, man. Them brothers ain't passionate about the community at all. When them brothers were in the community, they were damaging it. How did they help the community? How? Did you pick up a youth to mentor him?
Come on.
What have you done? But instead you're fighting down the little you. Well, he's not no little you or not. He's got a big beard because I watched the video yesterday. But I still like the fact that he tried to step outside the box.
And be proactive, man.
Yeah.
Look, this is the time. Look, and if Walter Trafford Doc's back, he's probably peeped that video that flipping idiot youth and said, yeah, whatever, man. What the hell are you doing? and then you get people who can go into more detail and can look at the interior of his vehicle and know what car he's driving, and then we can start talking about that. Like, oh, you're supposed to be a big man. You're doing all this. What are you doing? What's your surroundings? Are you driving a premium vehicle, sir? Do you own your home? But yet you're talking on a little youngster trying to carve out a piece of lane in this here plane of existence and bring forth some balance.
Facts.
Not make excuses. Not
Facts.
say put little montages of him rapping and stuff and saying, yeah, man, he was my favorite artist. I can't believe I'm devastated. There's none of that stuff going on.
Real talk.
Talking the real thing. What you tune in to the ITV for the BBC for the Sky News, for the GB News and the LBC. But he's a black youth doing it on his tot.
That's it.
Respect, applaud that there, man.
Applaud it, man. We applaud it. Any man who's trying to do better will only get words of encouragement from this platform. And what I mean is, right now, listen, there is a shout out D1 from New Orleans, yeah?
Yes,
there's a shift.
my brother.
There is a shift happening between the USA and the UK. The road thing's dead. It's dead. It's dead. AI is coming to kill it all. We're not pushing that up on the youth. It's dead. All you man are doing is getting records to ruin your future. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you're doing. Them days are over. We're doing better now. And we're going to start calling out the people that are against change. We have to start doing it, Noble. The people who are against change need to be called out because they want black youth sitting in the same place. That's what they want. She loves coming online to attack black youth. Loves it. And I understand I've actually spoke to her before still. I understand that some of the things she says are relevant. Real talk. Some things. But other things, it's just like an attack. An outright attack. Like, the end of the day, the internet is here to stay, people. They're saying 3 years, call center work's over.
Yeah,
They're saying 3 years, people. They're saying it's 3 years, you know.
That's not.
You know how much brothers work in call centers?
Come on.
You know how much call centers are paying people's bills right now?
Come on.
They're looking to lock all that off. If brothers ain't adapting to the new way of doing things, you're going to get left behind. You're going to get left behind. Listen, man, it's all about evolution.
Yeah.
That's all it's about. When we started this thing, do you think you could have live streamed to the internet?
Really, come on, man.
But now that's what it is. Technology is getting better every single day.
Yes.
Stop fighting down the community for trying to be involved in that. The brother went to the court, yeah. And you know what? When I seen it, I was like, "Raw, that's smart." That was when I seen it. I was like, "That was smart." That was to actually go to the court because there's a reason that the courts allow the public in. Let me show you something right now. Scar City Studios. Go onto his channel. Look at his numbers.
Come on.
Look at his subs. Look at his engagement. He don't even show his face. I ain't got no beef with him. Big him up. But what I'm saying is, he uses the system. He uses the system. You can go and get a man's files, Noble.
Yeah.
And know all of the facts.
Yep.
What? Why are we against that? I don't get it. If that brother who made the video, if you're a roadman, bro, stay on the road. Innit? If you're a roadman, why are you making videos? If you're making so much bread on the road and the cold so tough and the streets and this, that, and why are you making videos? Go and you're rich on the road, innit?
Yep.
You're rich. You're a money man, innit? You're on road, innit? You're a gangster, so why are you making videos, bro? Stop fighting down the youths, man. Stop fighting down the youths. Fresh Gabar, we can't put this on non-black mothers because the African collaborators are fully black. D-Star, because it's the non-black side they want acceptance from. They think they can gain it by putting down their black side. Levine, Pablo, I agree, but was just mentioning there's a pattern. Luke, I'm mixed and my mom's black. In my experience, some people with two black parents pick and choose when they are black enough. Also, like to let us know we are only half. Now, Luke, you know what it is? How I look at it, yeah? You're black. You see what I'm saying? You're black. It's what you identify, isn't it? You agree with that, Noble? Because there's nothing. I got some serious mixed race brethren that are more pro-black than full black brothers. Then you got some black brothers that are not pro-black at all. So I hear what you're saying, Luke. I hear what you're saying.
It's a tough dynamic. Genetically, no, they're not black.
Yeah, I mean genetically, no. But remember, the African Americans came with that one drop rule, innit?
That was for political purpose. But no, let me get back to I'm not even going to go anywhere into a tangent.
Yeah.
Biologically, no.
Yeah.
But as you've said, aligning to that dominant side, which is always going to be the dominant side, the original side, the melanated side, yes, 100%. And we can look through history and we can see that whether you're of a lighter tone or mixed race, a lot of them people are the most pro-black.
Yeah, man like Farrakhan and that, man.
Come on,
Malcolm X.
Malik Al-Shabazz. Come on, man. Rising Paradise.
Facts. I was watching a Farrakhan speech yesterday, actually. The man there was militant, man.
Come on.
Very noble. I was watching Farrakhan was talking to a brother on TV, and the brother was saying that Nigeria's corrupt. Listen, man, Farrakhan ate him up alive. And man, Farrakhan, them man are some serious brothers. Aisha, in my opinion, from you have one parent from another, you are mixed. If some mixed people want to identify as black, fine. But I wouldn't push them into being black because we don't know each person's life experiences. Now, I hear you, Aisha, but if a man I got some mixed race brethren. If that's what they see themselves as, safe. But I hear what biologically, no facts biologically. But if that's what our man is on, then that's what he's on, man.
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly.
Fresh Gabar. There's a lot of Willie lynching going on, even with two black parents. The black jacket gets removed if you don't fit certain agendas or narratives or stereotypes. Facts. Fresh Gabar. Aisha, Ling Mei is probably projecting her thoughts on her dad, on all black people.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Fresh Gabar, why hasn't an Asian Aki wifed her up? Anyone that's part of the Asian community and not married at 30, there's something wrong. That's facts.
Oh, yeah.
Asian dons that are in the building, jump in the chat because I know you're in here, and that's facts.
Yeah.
That man there, they get married young. Even one of my brethren, he was like 24, like two
Early
youths,
20s, man.
Youths, mortgage, married, all of that. And I'm saying Ling Mei, that's what I'm saying, Ling Mei, one of them man should marry her then. But she's only concerned with her black side. Luke.
According to the BoobTube chat, she's 1/4 Pakistani.
Pro-blackness is feminism. Prove me wrong in the chat.
What?
Look in the YouTube chat. Luke, trendsetters and still enslaved. We are used for our culture and creativity and do nothing to gatekeep it. Oh, trendsetters and still enslaved. Yeah, facts, Luke. King Coon. The brick lady is called Rhonda Osman. She's Somali. Yeah, she is. Fresh Kabar, another anti-black group.
I can't believe that.
I can't write that, man. I can't read that one out. Nah, man. Some Somali dons. We got Somali on Patreon. Now, some of them dons are on it, man. I'm telling you, this one, he's going to pop up. He'll pop up. I know he's watching right now. He'll pop up. The man are official, man. A lot of them. But I hear what man is saying in the chat. But some of them, man, they've got some internal thing as well. Where, like, there's some internal thing amongst them, man.
It's a 50-50 thing.
Yeah,
it's a 50. Because some of them do believe that, and some of them reject it.
Yeah, the Don I'm talking about rejects it.
Yeah,
completely.
I bet.
So I mean, Fresh Kabar, she's also been John Wick. Noble, go on, do your thing, Noble.
Where's that? Oh, John Wick we're saying excommunicado. He hasn't spelled it correctly as far as I'm aware, but excommunicated Somalians, exed her out. So now she claims black, just like Ling May.
See, yeah, man. Rasan, her mom is half Asian and half white Irish, I think. I've put the picture in the main chat. Luke, Pops looks sized up. Obviously, a disciplined brother, and the idiot girl still don't respect the skin tone. Dad was a champion bodybuilder.
Yeah, I was going to say he looks massive in the picture on her IG.
Yeah, Dad was Luke. Imagine your Pops is a champion in his craft, and you have hate like that for people that look like him. Fresh Kabar, Rap got put in a spliff. Road got put in a spliff. Gyalism got put in a spliff. Facts. Now you know what it was, Fresh Kabar? They tricked North brothers by making them think Road was cool. You know how much mans in Brum used to talk to me like Road was cool? Like, yeah, I know this Don and I know this man. And I'm like, yeah, he's a freaking idiot. Mash up the community. Yeah, he helped mash up the community. What? I say it all the time. Fresh Kabar, the yard man took her to the romping shop in 2008, broke her heart and left. Oh, is that what went on? King Coon. Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Magadoosh.
Yeah, man.
Right. Yeah. Let me put her on the couch like the psychiatrists do. Based upon that comment reference, the champion, he was disciplined. The father was disciplined to be a champion level bodybuilder. That takes a lot of time.
Facts.
Takes a lot of time to do that. Now,
and discipline, Noble.
And discipline, effort. There's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of calories that need to be, you know what I mean? All that there. So from her standpoint, that experience growing up, because she grew up in Barbados, maybe that was her trauma anchor. And as a result of her dad's pursuits for physical fitness and to be a champion bodybuilder, there was some sort of detriment on her. But I'm only playing righteous advocate. You know what I mean? It's possible, but unlikely. But she had a deficit in her way she grew up in Barbados, and she's kept that trauma anchor, and she's now, as you said earlier, applying that standard to the whole of black men.
Yeah, man. That's what it is. Because some of the videos, yeah, like when you watch some of the videos, yeah, it's like there's a deep hate. Like, I'm like, yo, where's that hate come from? You know what I mean? I'm like, I wonder if the dad were involved or like, what going? Like, she's always full of this venom. Like, so recently, you're seeing a lot of, man, we've been here from early. We have like, you know, we were the first in Brum, okay? The first podcast in Brum, the first. And when we were doing this thing, it weren't popular. It wasn't popular to do this thing. No. You know, it was, you were called names, chatty patty, man, are like, gal, this, that. But we just wanted a forum for the community. You see what I'm saying? That's all we wanted. And we didn't, it was constantly man's being attacked, and then, mans have started to, now brothers have put the narrative in their own hands. Some of it's whack, I'll admit. Some of the stuff is whack. But some of the stuff, like, there's some great content being produced out there in the community. And like I said with the Gets thing, see what I mean? Shout out Tropical Juice as well, man. I seen he commented, big up yourself, man. I like his channel. And even like Tropical Juice and that, their videos were good. Their videos were good. You see he commented on our thing, innit, Noble? That's what I'm saying. And his video, because we spoke about my man before, but man's video was good. Like, the content is stepping up, man. See what I mean? So while I think it's burning certain people now that the community have kind of put the narrative in their own hands.
Yes.
Yeah, it's burning certain people.
Facts, man. They still control the narrative per se for the 85%, but at least we've got content creators who are pushing that line and providing a balance. You know what I mean? Rather than just going with the damn headline and condemning people and doing this and fomenting the discommunication and the non-cohesiveness that we have.
Facts. Yo, Volrag, big up, man, for the super chat. Big up, man. And I know you're a YouTube member as well. So big up, man.
Every time.
Every single time. So yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's nuts.
I'm gonna read this one though. I'm gonna read this. Coco Honey, big up, man.
She been dropping pure.
Oh yeah,
just it's a female.
Yeah, I think it's a female. An Asian dude will never marry Ling Mei. ZZ and Cole in the black community are having the same woes, above 30 with no man, and always crying about needing love. All right, let's talk to ZZ Mills real quick. So ZZ at one time, she was. Let's keep it real. She was the leader of the new school at one point. That was the leader of this thing. Yeah, facts. But ZZ started just saying some dumb stuff online. Like, I remember one time she said, like, she likes giving man brain and all that. No, I'm not saying you don't like doing that, but no real man, let me tell you as a real man, no real man ain't gonna make you his woman, and you've got content out there saying that. You know what I mean? Because with man breed, my youth's gonna see that one day.
Exactly.
You get what I mean? So I'm gonna have to think twice, because if you're gonna make comments like that online, you can't really be man's queen. You see what I'm saying? Because you're saying madness. A queen don't carry herself like that.
But there was more detail to that, Mark. Remember, it wasn't just that.
Break it down.
It was about spitting or swallowing and all kind of nastiness.
You see what I'm saying? Madness.
It's almost, to me, when I saw that clip, because I don't watch the content, I saw it and I was like, what? Someone's paid her to do this. That's out of character. Why are we going from just normal talk to explicit sexual flipping stuff that you do with a loved one? Where you should be doing it with a loved one, or just another body. You know what I mean? You don't talk that on the damn thing.
That's it, man. That's it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm sure ZZ is Jamaican. So it's like, yo, you don't talk them. Like, I'm not saying, okay, we all adults here. You know what I mean? Man and woman lie down together every day. However, as a woman, you don't say them things online. So that's why now a lot of them girls, they're realizing, bro, like, yeah, a man will link you and take you out for a meal so he can say, yeah, man, I touched that, you see what I'm saying? But as far as man making you his queen, you can't put out words like that online. You cannot. Only a foolish man would marry a woman like that who said something like that. Because right now I have to worry about I'm worried about the next generation. So if my daughter, if she sees that, she's going to think it's acceptable. And my son, he needs to know that that's not a woman that he can make his wife.
Indeed.
Now, I'm pretty sure she would admit that that was a mistake. You see what I mean? But that's the reason why you can't be saying things like that online, man. 1000%.
Don't make no damn sense. None whatsoever.
Yeah, man. And and enough for them girls as well. Everything's black men's fault, you know. Mans have to start calling it out. Everything's black men's fault with some of these girls, man. With some of these freaking It's social commentators. I want to know which man that you see what I mean. Crazy.
Where's the responsibility though? It takes two, doesn't it? Within a relationship or whatever the hell you want to call this thing, there's two people involved in there. So what's being portrayed is it's 100% the black man. The black man is just a demon.
You know what I'm trying to say? Luke, yeah, man are marrying girl like Cardi B, but look what happened to him though. You know what I mean? She bred while she was pregnant. She bred for her next man while she was pregnant. You see what I mean? The facts of this, let me tell man's this, yeah? A stripper is the cousin of a prostitute, rude boy.
Come on.
So when the Americans popularized that, with all that, I'm in love with a stripper. You remember all them tunes? That's how they rolled it out on man. You don't wife no stripper. A girl who gets naked for money. That is someone who's lost. I'm not judging them, but they're lost. It's the cousin of a prostitute. So once you marry a girl like that, when she was on her face, she made a decision to strip. So that means that girl has a bad judgment. Now I'm not judging people who do that. Do you think? But I'm saying if she was broke and said, I'm gonna go and strip, what's to say she might not be broke and say, I'm gonna sell my front? Man, have to start holding these girls to standards, man. All that a stripper, man, are marrying girl like that, and you see what happened to that bro? You see, and look, the bro couldn't keep it in his pants. Didn't he cheat on her like bare times and all that? You see what I mean? Like, them girls may look good on pictures, but if the front was that fire, excuse me, people, it's Saturday morning, well, afternoon now. If the front was crazy like that, why is he stepping out every minute? Yeah, man. Leave that right there, man. Leave that right there, man. Aisha. Oh, I don't really watch her like that. From what she said. Oh, she said that, Aisha. She prefers African men. Zizi is Jamaican, but I don't think she has ever been. Yeah. There's a girl like that in Broms, though. Me and her stopped talking. You see what I mean? And if you're locked in right now...
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please. Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
Luke, some Krispy Kreme simple settle with the worst. Fresh Kabar ain't no different from Ling. In fact, she's worse. At least Ling has some decorum. You see Fresh Kabar saying that, then it's facts. Luke, the front would have been stretched differently. Aisha, Offset only married Cardi for his career. The new man is cheating on Cardi. He welcomed 2 children. Oh, you're talking about that Stefan Diggs, brother. That's what I'm trying to say. Look, that Stefan Diggs, brother, I'm sure them African-American man was saying, he's worse. Like, you know what I mean? The only thing what I'll say with Cardi, with him, I think he's like a big American football player. So, yeah, man. So she's bred for him. He has to pay child support, innit? You see what I mean? That's the only thing with that. Because that's what them girls saying. They say it. They say it on the songs.
Messy, man. That's messy.
Facts.
That's just... I don't know. A mind is a terrible thing to waste, man. It's an absolutely terrible thing to waste.
Seeing It's a Movie. I bet Getz was beating both of them the way they was backing him. Oh, was both of them backing him? Yeah. It's a Movie. Coco Honey was recently on a podcast with some Nigerian guy talking about how she tried to date African dudes before, but it never works out as they have different ideologies and that their moms don't approve.
Of course not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Zizi said. You see that now? You see that, Zizi? You said that now. You put that out into the atmosphere. You don't like the diaspora. And you see, we got some diaspora brothers. There's a lot of candidate diaspora brothers on Express Truth.
Exactly.
That have got great careers, man. But now you've took yourself out of the firing line, man. You see what I mean?
But Mark, let me play real right.
Yeah, go on, Noble.
Which I haven't done this broadcast.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's a lot, as you say, there's a lot of good men. There's a whole heap of good men, man, that can provide a lot of stability, etc. But there's some Negro and nigger males are out there that are destroying what we do. They look just like us, but then when they get to with a woman, they do the worst thing. They use them, they manipulate them, they lie to them. So that happens to genuine and good women. It may have happened as easy. She may, based upon looking in the wrong places, she finds these Negro and nigger males who treat her bad. They treat her absolutely bad. She's not finding black men. She's not looking for black men because that's not the thing that she's looking for. So she's going to be treated bad. That's why they're jaded. A black man, they're not going to be with a black man who treats them how they're supposed to be treated, and then they're going to be jaded. Why would they be jaded?
Facts.
They're going for the wrong people constantly. This is what it is.
Yeah, facts. No, remember she come out complaining that, you know, them rappers and that. She was saying like, they're not putting black girl in the video. You remember all that argument?
Yes.
So that's how she came out. You know what I mean? She came out with that kind of thing, and then I think Nines put her in something, and then she stopped talking about that. You see what I mean? How many more ways should people wake up to the reality that the diaspora and Africans are not the same? King Coon, I gotta say this, you're half African though, you know. In terms of like, I'm reading your comments, but man, they're gonna think it's, you see what I'm saying? You're half African. I'm just telling the people that so they know. You see what I mean? Aisha.
So he may be coming from a place of more.
Yeah. Remember, it was King Coon. He knows what I man. So I know best. You see, he just wrote it. So I know best. Yeah. He's the one who has these experiences. Remember, I think his dad's Grenada and his mom's Kenyan. That's what it was, isn't it? Yeah, that's what it was.
Kenyan people are beautiful, man. Obviously there's still going to be a different kind of flex. You know, Central and East Africans are quite different to South and West Africans. So, but I understand exactly the sentiment being brought forth.
Think about Zizi's line of work. She only meets celebs and influencers. She's not around real people. King Coon, these diaspora women who think marrying an African man is going to be easy, they're in for a shock. They have extreme. King Coon. You know what it is? No, but you can read it though. Okay. Remember, man keep accusing man. Yeah, go on.
Yes, they have extreme patriarchal over there, and have more than one women. Ain't nothing, and watch out for African women. They will hate her. So extreme patriarchy, which is man thing first, and genuinely it's not a one woman kind of flex that's going in. So you got to be part of the haram.
We'll talk. Fresh Kabata, let them go. They get wooded in because them African man are momo money simps, but soon reality will set in. This is AQ. Stop that. Zizi's a pretty girl, but the stress has made her a witch. Her negative outlook makes her unattractive. I've seen it before. Now, you know what it is? I'm going to keep it real. Ling Mei and Zizi, they get their most clicks and views when they come at man. You understand that? So if let's say Ling Mei, let's say something happens, like, you know who used to be like that? John Barnes. John Barnes used to be like that. So what they'll do is, I'm going to give you an example. So let's say when Liam Neeson came out and said, yo, I think something happened. A black man done something to one of his people or something.
Oh, and, yes.
Yeah. Yes. And he made some comment. He made some mad comment like, yo, I was looking to murk man or something like that.
Yes.
And I remember they shouted John Barnes. And he was like, yeah, kumbaya business and yeah, man. Yeah, this, that. He was just bare nonsense. And I remember saying, what's wrong with John Barnes? But like, you see what I mean? Like, why they keep, that's when I realized, they keep calling him. But you notice they don't call him now. Because man's changed the narrative.
Yes.
So they don't call him, but they need boots on the ground. So certain times there's certain other people they can call who are going to keep the narrative intact.
like the African students that we discussed on GB News.
All right, that's it. That's it.
Plants, man, paid agents. It's paid agents. We have so many paid agents, and we can spot them a mile away. But the 85%ers, they take them as genuine people. They can articulate themselves. They bring a veneer of truth to the situation, but then produce hate to back it up.
Facts.
It's nuts, man. It's nuts.
Facts. Zizi looks scarily thin. Luke Barnes is bankrupt. I wonder if all those years of white worship will save him. You see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm saying, Barnes? You can't shout Sky now and say, yo, Sky, you remember all them times I come and helped you with that narrative? Please help me out of this bang. You can't do that. This is what I'm saying. Has Barnes come on TV to speak about his homeland yet? Has Barnes come on TV to tell men to send money back to yard yet?
Nah, he's English, remember? He's British.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm trying to say? But Barnes was one of the first man to talk out against when we've got little things going on, they shout him. But I noticed they don't shout him no more. I've noticed that. Yeah, you ain't heard of Peep. H, you haven't heard of Peep. That's facts. I ain't eating. Real talk, man. Let's see if we got that. I ain't eating. Real talk, man.
Barnesy, man. This is a waste of melanin sometimes. Some of these people, man, it's real disappointing. It's very disappointing. But again, as I always use the example, you have blackboards and you have whiteboards. You use a marker to write on them or chalk. These people are living examples of an information board of what not to do. You look at Barnesy, you look at these people. That's something I don't want to be like. Let me do the opposite of what that person's doing. Use these people, man, as examples and of roadmaps and as the guardrails of, okay, this is how I'm navigating my life. I make sure I don't cross over to the ZZ Mill side. Make sure I don't cross over to the John Barnesy side, you know what I mean? And fill in the blanks for the rest of these characters.
Real talk. That's it, man. And you notice you don't see them now. You don't see them. But usually they call them for certain narratives, but you don't see them now. You're not seeing them, man. You're just not seeing them.
Because it's left for us, isn't it, to attack it. So it's the overall attack on the original man and the original woman. That was done for quite some time. It's still being done. But now they've taken the foot off and allowed the community to attack itself while they go after the new target in it, which we discussed last week with the damn immigration and Islam and all that kind of thing. That's their new kind of target. Hence you've got people, politicians and stuff saying, all I see is black and brown people on television, on the advertisements on television now. It's crazy. There's no representation of white British people anymore.
Yeah, the Reform woman said that, innit? Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. And then Farage came out and apologized, innit?
Apologized.
Yeah,
but then did you see the clip of the sister in Jackie something? She's an MP with locks. She was in there bringing it up and saying, yeah, man, listen to these statements, man. Though based upon those statements being made, the term I would use would be this person's racist. The Speaker of the House 3 times admonished her and said, no, hold up, no. You will not call the right honourable so-and-so a racist. Like, what are you talking about? And she's like, no, I'll reiterate the fact. Look, this is what was said. No. You cannot call the right honourable so-and-so a racist. She said she was on big television on a talk show talking about she don't like to see brown and black people on television. What would you call that then?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I seen it and I was like, raw, she's saying it raw. Like, and then that donut who was in Reform, that brother, you see him? That sellout who's in Reform, you see what I'm saying? Like, you have to honestly, someone find out who that brother is. He Caribbean or African, that brother?
I don't even know who you're talking about, sibling.
Oh, man, Reform's only black MP.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, no, man. I think they dashed him out last week. Google that. Let's fact check that, man. Let's fact check that. Fresh Kabar. People, listen to this one. Good. Listen. Let a disaster hit somewhere in Europe and enough man would be Harlem shaking and shocking and jiving for coins. Radio silence for their parents' homeland. You hear that, people? Do you hear that? Listen, you know how much man that I've seen online, and I'm like, wow, that brother's talented. When did he learn to speak Arab? You know what I mean? Then I'm like, oh, like he's on there speaking about all of these devastations, which are true. Don't get it twisted. To my brothers in them regions, they you know what I mean. They do need to be spoken about. However, where are these same men now? Where they at? They're not speaking nothing about yard. They're not speaking nothing about sending money to yard. How much of them have used their platform? People, start holding these men accountable, folks. How much of them have used their platform? Remember this, you know. 60 years ago, that's where they would have been at. But true, their mom and dad come and just forgot about everything that was going on back over there. Enough of these man have never even stepped foot on the soil that their people come from. Understand that? That's insanity. Enough man have never even made their toes lick the soil, what their people walked on. But every minute man's in Dubai. Every minute man's in Saudi. Man, a hot comb in their beard. Like, when I was younger, the only thing I wanted was a beard like my dad's. I swear down. I achieved that still. I just wanted my beard to look like my dad's beard. Mm-hmm. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
But these man want their beard to look like Saddam Hussein's beard. Like, what's going on, man? I'm going to call these things out, man.
Neville Watson's his name.
Neville Watson. That's what I'm saying. These men, listen, man, they're in for a rude awakening. A rude awakening. You see what I mean? No one ain't say. I'm looking for it. We were actually, shout out the Patreons and that. This is a beautiful situation. The Express Truth Patreon YouTube members, it's a beautiful. You know how much man DM the platform and said, "Joe, what are we donating to?" Real talk, Noble. I couldn't believe it. I'm looking and I'm like, yo, look at what man are a part of. Mans were messaging like, what we doing, what we donating to.
Yeah.
Shout out Ben, Aisha, Rasan, all you that was in the chat, put in different information where mans can donate, different links. This is what I'm saying, man. That's the only thing brothers should be doing right now.
And it.
I remember my dad phoned me. I said, yo, is everyone good? And he's just like, yeah, the place flooded, this, that, rare, whatever. But the facts are, when we're watching these videos, yeah, it's our people. You know, if I was over there, no, but I was reading a thing and they were saying British Airways are sending planes for man, like for English people, like. But I'm saying some of them people are like us, innit, like diaspora.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could come back, you know. I don't know if I could get on the plane and come back. That's just me, though. Because right now, the mans are suffering out there, man. We put them on the... You've heard people. Certain man, there's one woman who lost everything. House, car, business, everything, man. And there's a lot of people like that. And I'm saying, certain man, I'm just keeping it real with you. I big up the Arab community every single time, but some of you, man, forget who you even are. I'm keeping it real. You forget who you even are. If it's simple, this thing's simple, you know. It's simple. And these are the words that Marcus Garvey said. I'm vexed with enough of you, man's dads, though, who didn't teach you these things. You see what I'm saying? Because Marcus Garvey said these things, you know, Noble. He said these things from how long? Remember this, you know. Me and that man has never breathed the same air, Noble. But he said these things, man. And you know what is? You know that song, Marcus Garvey's words come to pass. Come on. And that's what's happened. Now man are begging for P from Charles. I thought it was Bon Charles. Now we need P from him. You see what I'm saying? Crazy out here, man. It's crazy out here. I'm putting
long term thinking, man.
That's bad parenting. I've lost that. What you mean, King Coon? I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. It is bad parenting. It is. Because it's a disconnect, innit? It's a disconnect. That's what it is. Some of us are only one generation away, you know. Some man are 2 generations away.
Yeah.
But look how disconnected Ronaldo. Crazy. I looked at a video, but it looked like the Luftwaffe had flown over. Real talk. Like, that's how bad it was. And I was like, damn. There's a disconnect. And King Coon, you're right, man. You're right. Facts. Yo, Ari, are you in the building? Fresh Gabat, yeah, facts. Asia, Britain sent a plane and a ship with aid too, but their main priority is to get their own people safe. Yeah, that's a fact. I don't blame them for that.
That's standard. Standard days.
That's how all countries move.
Yeah.
Like with the COVID thing, I remember when the COVID thing was going on, and all these different countries were like, "Yo, we're sending a plane to get our people. We're sending this." You see what I mean? Everyone was sending planes to get people out. British Airways, they've sent planes to get mans out. And remember, not for them, man. Are mans that look like me and you, but like literally who's over there. I don't think I could get back on that flight feeling Chris, That's just me, though. That's just me. That's just me. Because listen to what Nadia said earlier when she's like, yo, diaspora, where you at? And
but let me... Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, and it's a tough thing. Some people would stay, but at the same time, what would you be able to affect apart from physical labor?
Nothing. You wouldn't be able to affect nothing, but I just don't think I could leave them. That's just me, though.
Yeah.
That's just me. I don't think I could leave them there scrambling.
But my point is, Mark, you could affect change, but it's going to be a small change, as I say, with your physical labor, helping to clear roads and whatever else is necessary, hand out supplies. Your body and energy would be counted there. But as I say, some people will be more on the self-preservation vibe. Like, look, I've got to get home. I've got work to go to.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. Real talk. And you can't blame them people. You cannot blame them people. But at the same time, we're just highlighting the disconnect. Because me personally would feel weird walking away from the tribe to get onto that plane knowing, that devastation ran through the island. Some people... some of yous actually, not for years big up all the people that have messaged me. I'm gonna get back to everybody, but I'm saying there's a genuine disconnect, is what I'm saying. We need to see more, man. Facts. When Cartel was freed, there was so much posts on social media talking about, I'm gonna be skanking like this, I'm gonna be doing that. This is where we speak about bread and circuses.
Yes.
This is where we speak about that, man. UK sent over Luke. No, sorry, I'm missing things. Fresh Kabar, Musafa, you forgot who you are, Simba. Yeah, facts. Okay, what about the continent cutting a check? Why, man, are talking now, Real talk.
What continent are we talking about?
No. Talk the things, man. Right now, can't we get some help from one of the man them that look like us? We got to keep coming to the West.
You'd think so. But Mark, let me just put a sidebar on this. We'll stay on the same subject, but it's related.
Yeah.
Currently, the US, Trumpavelli, in his wisdom, some people call it, has US naval ships strategically placed across the Caribbean, Jamaica, you had one out in Barbados, St. Vincent, and this is all because a potential for Venezuela. This is what's happening in the midst of this hurricane, this disaster, this quote unquote natural disaster, a storm category 5 hurricane that slowed down on approach, Mark, to Jamaica, slowed down, not speeded up. Or they speed up on landfall because they've got more mass to move on. They've got solid mass rather than water. I have not a tinfoil hat on. I do not. This thing, these people, there is patterns that everyone can Google. There is a lotta, there is harp, there was all kind of things that they've got ships. They've got ship sibling. Remember that the sort of I sent here with the ship that can change the damn weather. I thought it was just flying planes in the sky now. They got ships that can pump stuff up into the something there. So there's a lot of things going in, man. There is a lot of things going in. The most important thing is that we support the people and but the bigger picture. I'm saying the thing as well, Mark. The New Kingston 2030 something.
Are you talking about the that smart city
smart
thing?
city.
Yeah. I've heard about that. I've heard about that.
So we got that. We got the prime minister or premier or president of Trinidad meeting with Trumpavelli and him whispering her sweet nothings to the point now where she's reneging on the deal with Venezuela to supply them the oil because Trinidad and Tobago are the main suppliers of crude oil, etc., for the whole of the Caribbean. So outside of this natural disaster, we're going to have, if this isn't resolved very quickly, we're going to have ridiculously high prices at the gas pumps. The price of produce is going to explode because the importation fees are going to increase based upon fuel costs increasing.
Talk to them,
At the moment, it's naughty at the moment for the why Caribbean all of a sudden. Why Caribbean? Why is Trump already blowing up the boats from damn Venezuela, saying that there's drugs going there and all this business? Huh? Oil found in JA and in 2020 that nothing's been done about.
Real talk.
2030 smart city in the something. Trinidad and Tobago reneging on the deal with damn Venezuela. We're talking about economic instability for the whole of the Caribbean right here, right now. That's being sown. And while we're concentrating, as we should be, on our siblings in JA, one of the biggest Afro-Caribbean islands in the chains, we're concentrating on that, and they're doing this shit in the back door.
And it's mad. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, since the devastation hit our island, it's borne me to see the disconnect. It's absolutely borne me to see the disconnect of what is the grandchildren of the Windrush.
Yeah,
it's borne me to see it, man. Like, you got mans who are actually more concerned with man who, again, big up every community, but where's the videos about your own folks, man? Like, where they at? But you don't. If it is about some dance or something, mans are making videos and that. Right now, the place is flooded out. People need help. Send bread. The only thing you can do is send money. I don't want to hear no praying. Again, pray. But what does the book say, Nobo? What does the book say?
Faith without works is death.
Thank you. So what I'm saying is, we got to do more than talk. We'll have our link up, man. We'll have our link up. And that's it. And we'll document what we're doing. We don't need to talk. We'll document what it is we're doing, because right now there's nothing. Even when you see Shaggy and all them, man, what they're bringing, really, they can only do a small thing. So
houses.
That's what I'm saying.
It's going to be affected. Yeah.
Yeah. So like they say, every mickle makes a muckle, in it, Noble.
Yeah.
So it comes down to everybody's needs to be all these channels and that. If you man's grandparents are Jamaican, you're supposed to be raising a thing. I don't care. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
I'll go one step further. If you got heritage that's Caribbean, we've got to be putting money up.
Facts.
Simple.
Facts. Because no matter what island this was to have happened on, we look like them. We look like, just because man have made that trip, it's still man's people, innit? So when I'm chatting to them, mate, look, that's just one of the Jamaicans that man decided to put on the show. But I'm chatting to man they're just telling me straight, yo, I've lost everything. I've lost everything. There's one brother who, when I was chatting to him, his phone, he's got like 30% on his phone. And when it dies, he ain't gonna be able to reach nobody. And he was saying how his yard's just full of water and all that. And his yard's mash up. Remember, things are rough as it is without these kind of things. So I'm saying now, mans have to call out these channels, man, who are not bringing awareness and who are not at least trying. Okay, even the Jamaica National link, share that link, innit? We know that link's official. Share that. If you don't want to do what we're doing, just share out a link. But do something, though. Do something. You see what I mean? Do something. Cause you see, look, you see how these men move. You see how the UK move. One time, no long thing. There's British people there. They've sent planes to get them out one time. No long talking. That's how man should be operating. We can't send no plane for brothers, but send some money, man. Even a tenner, even a fiver.
Ain't it?
Send it,
Every
man.
little house.
That's
Every
it.
little
Send
house.
it, man.
Come on.
That's it.
Because all we got, ultimately, all we got is
All we got, man. YMCMB business.
You know what I mean? It's all it's Mr. White man ain't gonna come and help us. Mr. China man ain't, no. Our brethren on the African continent, they're not gonna help us.
Cause they could. I'm telling man straight. I'm sure that if all them African countries say, "Yo, you man are the children. You man are the stolen children."
Exactly.
So here, what? Hold this bread and fix up the place. That's what I want to hear. I'm not gonna cost the West. Because I'm on a Marcus got it man laid out the plans already.
From time.
Laid it out. And somebody put it in the comments, you know, someone put it in the comments and they were like, yo, you man are begging. You man are begging. Garvey told you, man, what to do.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And now the natural disasters and now man, or you look at that same Shadeborough. Oh, they're only sending 5 million. Oh, they're only sending this. They're only you see the mindset. Please, sir, can I have some more?
Yeah.
You see the mindset.
Mm-hmm.
You see the mindset. There you go.
It's disgusting, man. It's a gift and a curse to have these glasses on and to have ears to hear us as well. It's a gift and a curse. You know what I mean? Because we've got the potential to come on, man. The amount of diaspora that's here, that's in the belly of the beast, that's in Canada, that's in damn mainland Europe. We can't put things in place.
Real facts. Luke, look what Luke's just said. Facts, Luke. Listen to this. The UK sent over 21 billion to the Ukraine, and man are complaining about Charles. They have shown man long time ago what matters to them. The man sent 21 billion, you know. What's his name? Zeklinski.
Zeklinski, yep.
Listen, for war. This is gonna go private after. For war, boy. To buy straps and all them kind of things. To fix up after a natural disaster. All right. There you go.
Come on. And how much is spending? How much is? Look! It's going to cost them. Was it £50 million to remove asbestos from these barracks in Scotland and wherever else to take the irregular movers of countries from the hotels that they're subsidizing into these army barracks. It's going to cost them £50 million just to remove the asbestos. Never mind in the renovations that's going to need to be done. We're paying for these siblings.
We'll talk. Yeah, the phone line's open, man. Mans can call in. Remember, when this goes out, then man will be saying, Mark and Noble, always so phone in and phone in, man. The line's open. 0121 409 0275. Come on, phone in right now, man. This is the Saturday. We do this every Saturday, people, on Patreon and on YouTube members. All these men are here every week. We do this reasoning every week.
But you see, I would love for one of the quote unquote detractors, the naysayers who have been saying that we need to believe every statement that the shame stream media comes out about people. I want to hear them calling. I want to hear their humility or their zeal to say, no, you're still wrong. I want to hear that. Yeah, but man, you know what? They ain't gonna call in.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. We will sit here. All them man that have commented this, that, I will sit here. How much people's on there? 71. Man will sit here. Order the chat. Man will sit here for another probably 20, half an hour. Phone in, fam. Man, do this for real. The Express Truth Show. Making Thursdays great again. Birmingham's first podcast.
Come on.
So,
come on.
That simple as this, man. What matter of fact, though, should we get round to the Aspinall thing, though? Because I know we're on the main channel, but we don't want to change how we do things.
Well, no. We're going to get onto the Aspinall thing, but I just need to go revisit I just need to revisit some of these ungrateful Americans that were over in JA.
Go on and go through.
It's shocking, and we need to chastise these people. They need to be heavily chastised. That there were original people doing this madness, and there were Caucasians, all kind of nations were over there being absolutely disgusting and horrible to the people. Then where you think about a Category 5 storms coming, you've still got staff working at a hotel. What about their families?
Yeah, facts.
And they're complaining about, look, we've got this boxed food, they're giving us bagged breakfast. Oh, we paid all this money. Oh, the flight was cancelled. The flight was cancelled due to the natural disaster, and the hotel wants us to pay more money. Now, I can have empathy, and I can be sympathetic for that, because some people they're saving up all year to go on holiday. And they may not have the additional funds because they've turned up and they've had the Don Julio and all that stuff, and they've wiped themselves out. So I can understand, you know what I mean? They may not have the money, but look, the hotel's not going to let you stay there for free. You've booked for 7 nights.
Facts.
Due to the natural disaster, you need to pay again now to stay for the rest of the nights.
Facts.
Sorry if you didn't get travel insurance. Sorry that you don't have a credit card for emergencies. Sorry that you didn't have the extra. That's got nothing to do with them. They're still open up that facility to house you in this natural disaster. And you're barring and cussing people. I don't know, it's illegal. They shouldn't be charged. Yes, they should be charging you damn money.
I know, but let me jump in here, Noble. So this is a real life example. So 9/11. My uncle was in 9/11, so my uncle was in New York, you know. He only had 2 days left, so he said he was wrapping up his things and that, and the planes hit the building. Shit. So my man's like, they've cancelled his flight and everything. So he's like, yo, how am I meant to get home? Luckily, he had a credit card, because them man in the hotel were like, you got to check out of here though.
Any.
So don't go to yard, yeah, bring in your little nasty, dirty ways, yeah. Because that's what runs everywhere in the world. When there's a natural disaster or any kind of attack or anything like that, the rules are the same. The place gets locked down. And if you ain't got no bread, then you're stuck. That's why when you're traveling,
come on,
you need travel insurance.
Come on.
Look how much man back in the day were going on them party holidays, renting quads. Man crashed his quad, broke his arm, have to raise bread to come back. You see what I'm saying? Man's got Magaluf and all of that. No insurance, broke his hand, whatever. Now he can't get back. The holiday insurance is 20 quid, 30 quid. Anything happens, you just phone them. What I do when I'm going on holiday, I get my insurance and I just send it to my sister. You see what I'm saying? And then if there's any drama or anything, my sister will just handle that.
Yes.
When
I go one step further. Your year policy, boss. I just bust year policies every time, man. I don't do individual insurance. I do a year multi-trip policy. Yeah. Boom, a lot more cost effective. One policy, one number, and as you say, you give it to the people them, and you keep that copy, and you just do your thing. And most time willing, you'll never have to use it. But if you do, then you can say, look, I've got travel insurance. I've got protection on my credit card because I booked it on that. So I've got cover on that. You can dual insure yourself in multiple different ways.
Fact.
You know what I mean?
Fact.
Utilize the credit facilities that these financial institutions are levying on us.
And that can happen. Remember, anywhere you're traveling to, yeah, especially during these times. Let's say a man's traveling to the States. You need your insurance because we don't know what's going to go on out here, you know. Remember, you could be over there and that's when something happens, when you're there. Now you're stuck. You can't get out. You're stuck. So even like them people in yard, like you said, Noble, it's crazy that the staff are still working.
Still there. Yeah.
And then you got these Americans, what's going on, talking to them rough and all kind of things. And
yes.
But that's what happens. You want a shoestring budget. That's what you shouldn't even. Matter of fact, you shouldn't even be on holiday.
Come on.
You see what I mean? You shouldn't even. But you're on holiday and the things happen, and now you're stuck. Last time I was in yard, you know, the day I was leaving, a hurricane was coming.
Right.
Yeah, the day I was leaving, but got out of there though.
Got
out of there. Yeah.
Got
out of there. Fresh Gabar. UK gave 2.5 million, not even £1 a person. Asia, UK added 5 more million, not enough at all. Freshkabar, they said they'll sell their house for cartel tickets. Yeah, I remember that foolishness. Asia, also, where are all the... Let me start this again. Asia, big up yourself, man. This is why I love the Patreon chat.
Come on.
Also, where are all the Chinese and Indian Jamaicans? I don't recall them affected anywhere in Jamaica. And why don't they come to help their fellow countrymen? I only see black people, but Aisha, if I could have touched your hand, I would have. I would have. All right, let's break this down. Out of many one people, where you at?
Come on.
Out of many one people, where are you at? Because here, what China could do, that China could piss and deal with that. China could literally piss and clean up Jamaica right now. Mm-hmm. Right now. So all them out of many one people, why ain't the Chinese government helping them then? What we saying? Okay, allow them, the Indians, and then allow that. People, you know, I always call these brothers. Nah, I'm not even going to call his name. I'm not going to do it. But I'm saying, we push out of many one people. So all I'm seeing in these clips, I'm not seeing no out of many one people. I'm not seeing no Chinese balling that their house has been mashed up. I ain't even seen one Indian balling that his house has been mashed up. No. All I'm seeing is the black masses that are the poster boy for Yard when it's anything negative. The football match the other day, when Yard played Trinidad, the face of that, well, go on, man. Where's that face now? Where's that face right now? This is what I'm trying to say, folks. The out of many one people slogan's foolishness. Because China, really, if that slogan meant something, what should happen now is the Chinese should say, yo, here what, we've got people over there, you know.
Exactly.
Get me? We got people there. Listen, let's send a couple billion and fix up the place. Has China sent anything? Has India sent anything? That's why I don't want to hear that statement again. Just like when all them mans were outside campaigning for Burkina Faso. I didn't see no out of many. It's only out of many one when it's brownie points. But anytime it's devastation, black people are taking losses or any kind of negative thing, you only see black faces represented in Jamaica. People, we have to start calling it out. Have to. All right then. You live on the Express Truth?
Morning, guys. You're right.
Yes, well, go on, man. You're the first caller. Thanks for calling.
Give thanks.
Yeah, man. Blood, I phoned months ago, you know. Yeah. I spoke to you months ago. I'm the person, that refers to us as melanated supreme.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Okay, big up. All right. So look, you see, even when I said that, that's a debate in a podcast. What superlative should we refer to ourselves? All right, my brothers, let's get couple things.
Yeah, man, let's go, man. Let's go.
Let's get couple things into perspective. All right, two. All right, let's get couple things into perspective. All right. I remember I did media at college. Yeah, for 2 years. And when I was doing media at college for 2 years, we had to dissect adverts, we had to dissect newspaper articles, we had to dissect films, we had to dissect short films, government articles. So from there, from media, we come to find out that certain colors attract the human eye more than others. Yes. I got to find out that they play music underneath each under advertisements so it helps to stick in a human brain. So now, boom, America, England, South Africa, Brazil, yeah, we got the black man, or I can say melanated. Let's just say black man. Yeah, you've had this brother. For decades. Yeah, you've done the worst to this brother. Yeah, you've done the worst. When it comes to America, you got man with their hands up and you're shooting them out down on camera. You got kids, Trayvon Martin, and they're shooting them down on camera. Yeah, so it's for you to continue worldwide in all of these countries, for you to continue to do that to this specific person. You've got a program for society to have no empathy or sympathy for him. Zero. And unfortunately, with not having no empathy or sympathy for the brother, that's trickled down onto enough of our women, and it's trickled down onto enough of our brothers. Now, again, black men, melanated supreme men, we face. There's certain things that women go through that men won't go through, and there's certain things that men go through that women go through. We had the situation with Victoria Everest. Yeah, and one of my brethren, he was recently falsely accused of rape last year. So when the Victoria Everest thing was going, he phoned me and said, "Brother, you see, and it hit home because, and again, last year he was falsely accused of rape. Thank God he bust the case." And he was like, and I said, "Brother, yeah, there's gonna be zero backlash for that." Yeah, and he was like, "Why, brother?" And I said, "Look, simple like this. Now, in this country, as a melanated black man, there's three. I've been in holy Peru. Whether you've been through that, you've been through it personally. I've been in holy rooms where there's 4 or 5 men and they're talking about blood. I can't see my youths.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man. That's a real thing.
Turn it round on the and them. There's no rooms in America or England where women are sitting around and saying, you know, my baby father is not making me see my youth. There's no rooms. So in that situation, I've had brothers that have gone mad. Yeah, brothers that's gone mad. I've had brothers that's turned to drugs because they love their youth so much and they've been denied from seeing their youths. Okay, but because it's a unique problem that we face, yeah, there's no one's not happy. There's no sympathy. Again, this great thing. The reason why there were no backlash for the Victoria Everest with the and them is because, again, as men, whether you've been through it personally yourself, you've been in rooms where over the years, where Holly per man has been falsely accused of rape.
That's true. That's true.
Again, there's no rooms where women are sitting in England and America where they're saying, yo, you know, Johnny just got nicked for rape. You know, Billy just nicked me just accused me of rape. There's no rooms. So then come on to point 3 now. Yeah. Police brutality. Again, as a melanated man or a black man, whether you've been through that personally yourself, you've been in holy Perus where you've seen brothers suffer from that. You know, I had a situation with my brethren last year. The police licked out. He had a fight with the police and they licked out his front teeth. And he's phoned me to come and link him. And when he phoned me, come to me and him's in my crying. Me and him's on the floor. He's like, "Bro, look what they done to me. I look like a crackhead. My 2 front teeth lick out." And brother, this brother, he was intent on getting back some revenge. He was intent, and I had to speak to him and coax him down 1 time. 2, I had to beg him 2 times. I had to beg him 3 times.
Wait, hold on, bro. What you mean, like he was trying to take it to the people, then?
Because he was the police had licked out his front teeth.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
They licked out his front. 2 front. If it was a size 2, it's a different thing. But they licked out the 2 front teeth.
Yeah, that's pressure. That's pressure.
Okay, so you see those 3 things what I just mentioned, yeah, to 3. Okay, there's an old saying: he who knows it feels it. So because a lot of our people, us, and especially melanated men, have to. As I said, if you're not going through that, you had to help a brother through it. You got to be a psychologist. You got to be a therapist to your brother, because and in those situations, why the reason why I got to be a therapist to my brother, because I'm in that situation when my brother's complaining to me, I'm the only person that's gonna have empathy and sympathy for him. When if he's complaining to another woman, yeah, he who feels it knows it. She's not experienced that. Her friends ain't experienced that, so she hasn't got any type of knowledge of what this brother's going through. So this is why in 2025 women will take it for a joke to accuse men of rape. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say to you. That's why they will take it for a joke to accuse, because they're not going through none of these things. And again, I'm 6'3". Yeah, I drive my car. Yeah, but when I went to that a couple of weeks ago, I said, you know what, let me go to the gym and let me go on a train. And in that time, I went to the gym and come back. 30 people when they see me were petrified, were scared out of their wits. So no one's not open their mouth and said, yo, nigga, or no spew, no racist thing. But when they've seen me, they're petrified. They're scared. And that's the perception in society. It's a massive disrespect, especially as Caribbean people, especially coming from a Jamaican background, because we know we built the whole country. It's a big disrespect, but that's the reality of the situation. So when I'll say to any brothers that are listening, yeah, or my brothers in the studio, brotherhood is so important amongst us. It's imperative amongst us, because when I've gone through those 3 situations that I've gone through, when I've gone through that and I've been on the ground, it's my brother that's held me up, because he's the only person that overstood what man's going through. You feel me? Yeah. You have to, like, women overstand. Oh, women, please try and overstand this. I've been coming from a job interview, yeah, in a suit, head to toe, clean as a whistle. And in London, we got the TSG van, and the TSG van has driven past me, and about 8 of them jumped out at me, yeah, and they said, yo, I look suspicious. And I said, guys, I'm in a suit coming back from a work interview. All right, boom. And they said, yo, we're taking you back for a strip search. And I've been taken for a strip search many a times. But in that particular case, when I was taken from the strip search, blood, I knew this was blatant racism, because I'm in a suit. I've not done nothing, and I'm asking these brothers, these guys in the police van, yo, brother, like, please explain to me, if I'm in a suit, what can I do different to not look suspicious to you guys then? So when they took me for a strip search, and I'm in the police station, but I'm having flashbacks of the plantation. I had to muster the strength. All the strength from my foot, not to cry in there. And sisters now, why the strip search? Yeah, why the strip search is so disrespectful to brothers? I'm from the construction industry. If anybody, I can't talk about working in the banking industry, but I can definitely talking about working in the construction industry. And if any brothers working, or any of my brothers that have worked in the construction industry with white British males, they've always complained about their banter, whether it's racist, whether it's borderline funny, whether it's funny style. You understand? So now I'm cool. I'm at every workplace, every construction. I'm cool with Timmy, and I'm thinking Timmy's cool. But later, 2 months later down the line, 3 months later down the line, you said some mad joke. You may have said some funny style joke, or some joke with some racist connotations, and I'm like, okay. So now. Again, now with the perversion and many melanated men seen, if a man's getting taken for a strip search, it's not only the racist connotations, but it's that many of our brothers are looking at these brothers, these people, as they've got a perverted mind. So it's two things in that, and people don't. and just like everybody else, if people don't know, now you know. We've got feelings just like everybody else. We hurt just like everybody else. When we come, brother, if man don't know, yeah, if man don't know, now they know. When it comes to Jamaica, they don't like Jamaica. The reason why they don't like Jamaica from the longest time, because Jamaicans are people that have stood up to white supremacy, and they don't, and through that, we're major confidence givers.
They're changing the narrative about Jamaica. They're doing that, and that's, if you look the last couple years, you can see they're trying to change the identity of what it is, which is why they're pushing.
Yeah.
Because remember this, you know, it's the nanny of the Maroons that forced the British to sign the peace treaty.
Yep.
All right.
And I'll say, and you know what? My granddad on my dad's side is a Maroon.
You see,
so I've read. Okay, so it's so like that of course the fight is in my blood. Obviously, the Maroons are controversial because some people would have said should say they shouldn't have signed the declaration with the British. So it's controversial.
They had to sign it. They had to sign it, man.
They had to.
Yeah.
But as I said, because our people have stood up to white supremacy, because Marcus Garvey has come out of Jamaica, and when we look at every African American scholar, they will all point to them, or will all say that Marcus Garvey was the start of Pan-Africanism, and they will all say that Marcus Garvey was one of the main figures that woke the African American community.
Facts. Yeah, it's Garvey.
And whether people want to say Marcus Garvey was a Freemason or whether he wasn't a Freemason, which means free to build, he had melanated supreme people moving it in a positive direction for a sustained time.
Facts.
Okay. And as I said, in terms of, and this is what I'm trying to say to you now, my brothers. Now, if people forget, there's conspiracy theories and there's conspiracy theories. A couple months earlier this year, Dubai just said that they see their clouds. They just said, if anyone's at home listening, they can go Google. Dubai said that they see their clouds, so they can control their weapons. If we look at the UN convention, I think it's 1964 that bans weather modification in warfare. But if no one's not aware, places like Britain, places like America, they've had the capabilities to weaponize weather. So when we look at, as I said, when I'm looking at Jamaica, it's a sad situation because
one sec, caller, go through Noble.
Hey, sibling, and to the rest of the siblings then.
Yeah.
Florida has banned the use of weather modification over the state of Florida. That did that this year or very late last year. So it's a real thing. People can say tinfoil hat and it's a conspiracy theory and all this kind of stuff, but there's patterns. There's states, as I say, Florida, who have banned it and said we do not want any form of weather modification in the state of Florida. So it's an actual fact. Facts that we're talking about.
It's a real fact. Caller, big up yourself, yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Bear Jules in that.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Love. Every time, man. Manners and respect.
Yeah, man. Respect.
Every time.
Respect.
Give thanks, sibling.
Respect.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's facts, man. It's facts. So, I don't know what we're saying, people. What we saying? Harry, big up yourself, man.
And
I
let me give some detail.
I seen Aspinall. We're going to get into that. We're going to talk about Aspinall. We're going to get into that. Go on, Noble. Go on.
What last thing, just to put a capstone on this here. HARP is a high-frequency active auroral research program. This is just the AI overview. I'm just reading it verbatim. I know what it is, but for the siblings them who don't know what it is, a scientific research facility in Gakona, Alaska, studies of ionosphere using powerful high-frequency HR radio transmitters. They are basically 180 antennas that transmit radio energy into specific areas of the ionosphere. And what does that do? That modifies and changes weather, can guide weather patterns, can manipulate and engulf and increase potential typhoons, cyclones, hurricanes, tropical storms, and all the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, man.
So with there's no oh, this is just what the crazy white folks say, but no, this is real. There's something called a lotta as well, which is a smaller version of it. It's a terrible thing that's being done, and I hate to bring this element into a natural disaster, but when we look at all of the things I discussed before the caller came in, like that, there's a lot of destabilization of the Caribbean which is taking place. We've got the physical going on, and post this, mark my words, what's going to happen if we don't try and put things in place and try and at least protect ourselves to the best of our capabilities. We're going to be just at the whim of the importation of the things and all the other stuff that comes from America and England and all that, rather than maintaining and growing and sharing our produce with each of the islands. It's a ridiculous thing that's going on. I can't believe that we're importing, what is it, 60+%? I think it's even higher than that. Of all the stuff that's coming in from America and England is going to the Caribbean. Well, why is that? When we can produce everything for ourselves?
Exactly. These are the questions that should be being asked. These are the questions, but you know how it goes, Noble. You know how it goes. 100%. Yeah, Aspinall, man. So we're going to talk about Aspinall, then that's it for today's stream. So, all right, let me say it like this. I'm going to keep it real.
Is Harry calling in?
Harry, you want to jump in?
Jump in on the number, man, so I can hear this.
Yeah, Harry, if you want to jump in, man. But I'm saying, look, I felt bad for Aspinall still. I felt bad for him. And to be honest with you, yeah, Gain looked like he was in the fight, Noble. I'm gonna keep it real. Of course he was. I'm gonna keep it real. Like Bones made Gain easy work again. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep it real. This John Jones thing could come to bite man in their ass, you know. I'm gonna keep it real. That's all I gotta say. Noble, go through.
You're right. Cyril made an excellent showing of himself, and just based upon that first round, in my humble opinion, Cyril Gahn won that first round. It's very unfortunate that he fights very similar to the gentleman you've just discussed, Mr. John Bones.
Here's Harry.
You know what I mean? With the extended fingers poking people in the eye and stuff.
Yeah, let Noble continue.
Yeah, go through, Noble, go through.
With the extended fingers poking people in the eye. Jones, that's the hallmark of his middle to latter part of career. It should be sorted out. We can get into the discussion a bit later on in regards to the gloves, which extend the fingers outwards rather than curling them round. That's another topic. But yeah, Cyril Gahn turned a lot of non-believers into believers. He did the necessary work, which he should have done, because there's no way John Jones, looking all flabby and shit, should have come in there in seconds and submitted him. Look at what he was doing. Look at the footwork, what he was doing. Look at the jab, busted up, damn Tommy Aspinall.
Nah, you got the song right. No, but you got the song right. It goes, nah. Tommy Aspinall, Tommy. That's how it goes. I like that song still. I like that song.
He did his thing, man. He did his thing. Salute to Cyril Gahn, the Frenchman, Bongamia, who's down with that Southside screw tapes and all that there. He did his thing, man. I do feel sorry for Tom, because as you said, this looks terrible. This looks absolutely terrible. I said he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders. He needs to dispatch of Cyril Gahn pretty much immediately in spectacular fashion. He didn't do that. He got his nose blooded and he lost the first round. Couldn't continue for an eye poke, which initially, when I saw the two fingers going into my eyes, gentlemen, the one on the right-hand side furthest away from the camera looked the most deepest, but he was immediately covering the other eye. Now, that, like, come on, no contest, gentlemen. The rules are you are not supposed to gouge, eye poke, blows directly down to a certain part of the head. Yeah, no fish hooking and all that, no grabbing in the gloves. That's a rule, isn't it? He broke the rule and he caused a damage, which was the end of the fight. That means it's a disqualification, and Cyril Gane gets 50% of his thing, and Aspinall gets the whole of his thing. Come true, sibling.
Harry, come true. Let me try to get this camera back on. Harry, come true.
Yeah. I couldn't hear him, but yeah.
You couldn't hear me?
No. Remember, that situation. So, all right, hear what Harry, what you saying, man? Because hear what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
Aspinall.
Go on.
That I'm gonna keep it real. How man gassed Aspinall. I like Aspinall first of all.
No.
Hold on, Harry. Hold on. How man gassed Aspinall is meant to be
You
stopping.
can't hear too much background noise, can you? 'Cause I'm driving.
You got a little win, but it's all right. I'm saying
Yeah.
to how man was saying Aspinall was gonna take man out in the first round. He should have went in there and took Gane out of there like how he took out that Polish brother. You get me? Because I'm saying Bones made easy work of the brother. So I'm saying if Aspinall's struggling with Gane, Harry.
No, but I can't remember. Did we say he will just walk through Gane?
Well, that's what he's supposed to do.
That's what you're supposed to have done, yeah. Yes.
I said if he walks through Gane like he walks through everyone else, then like man's unstoppable for the next couple of years.
But he didn't walk through Gane, bro.
I know.
So what you
but
saying?
He shouldn't walk through Gane. All right, cool. John Jones took him down and showed him the wrestling, yes. And Ngannou out wrestled him, yes. But the fight was Wormsing. I was getting ready. I remember I told you I went out for it. So I was at my friend's house.
Yeah.
We had on the big screen. There was a load of us there. We had the pizza. We had everything ready. We were like, oh, this is warming up. You know?
Yeah.
This is warming up. Gane looks like he's getting the better of it, but people are exaggerating what Gane was doing. Yes, Gane was definitely winning the round. Yes, but the way some people are talking up, you think Aspinall was getting punched up?
No.
Man, bust his nose, Aaron.
Yeah, he bust his nose, but he wasn't like man was holding licks.
But but Harry, I'm saying if Aspinall's taking shots like that flush, let's say that was friggin' Ngannou, he's gone. If Ngannou lands like that on my man, he's got. So I'm saying Aspinall's not. After all that, you know what it reminds me of? The Dillian White thing. 1,000 days.
No, this is wrong.
No, I hear you, but when he's jumped in, I'm saying I'm looking to see Aspinall dopey, man. I'm looking to see Aspinall dopey, brothers. You should not be taking any punishment after that Jones saga.
But no fighter is going clean through every single person in their division. Everyone's always going to have someone that's going to be their bogey or someone they're going to have close fights with. So yes, he was losing the round, but so what? It's the first round.
Now you're right saying
we haven't seen how Gane was gonna say if Aspinall really went for a takedown. We don't know how Gane would have looked.
No, he did.
What ifs?
He tried.
So that's why the rematch is good.
Yeah, he did try for a takedown.
Yeah, he tried for one. I'll make more money on the rematch because guess what? The odds will be wider now. The odds will be wider because the odds were too short anyway. You know, so I still got Aspinall.
No, Aspinall should do him, but I'm saying.
But people, you know what the thing is with Gane, yeah, is that people forgot. Yes, man's a top level kickboxer because of what John Jones did to him, and obviously close fight with Volkov. But it's the first round. If it was like, if the eye poke happened in the third round, and Aspinall's been getting pieced up, then yes, all this talk that I've been hearing deserves it. Yes, 3 rounds of. Oh wow, man was getting beat up out there. He's lucky the eye poke happened, but it was 3 minutes in.
Yeah,
he's not allowed to warm up. That's the problem. When people are used to being dominant.
Now, Ari, you know what it is. This is what you see with you MMA dons. Yeah, Mans was saying no. Ari, hear what I'm saying. Mans was saying Aspinall is running through the heavyweight division. No, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
So, but he's not allowed. But so what? That means if he's running through, that means he has to clean everyone out in 2 minutes. No one does.
That's what they said. No, Ari, you're right.
No one does that though.
No, but they said that he don't go past the first minute.
Fedor never used to do that. If you know about Fedor, I know.
Fedor, yeah, Fedor.
Nobody knows about them, man. Fedor was the man for how many years? Didn't do them things.
No.
Yeah.
Let's go into other divisions like killers. Pereira. Maybe only Pereira, but even Pereira goes 5 rounds with certain man.
Yeah, true.
Everyone, come on, man. You can't expect someone to always knock someone out in the first round, especially at the top level. This is top level.
True.
You know, I didn't want to comment it just to defend man, but it's because not just you. I'm just seeing like the incident after it happened. Even my friend didn't watch it. I called him afterwards. I let him know what happened. No, what happened? But he was like, "Oh, what's going on? You're looking shaky." I'm like, "Mate, we took us 3 minutes in." It's not like none of it pissed off and then he thought, and then he cried to the ref and said, "Oh, I don't want to fight." No, man took two. Them. Let's talk about the eye pokes.
Yeah.
Man took 2 fingers in the eye and 2.
Facts.
A man take 2 eyes.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
I get what people say. Oh, he could have continued. But my thing is, when it's a top level fight, and then Abu Dhabi, they can get away with this because you know Abu Dhabi's paying the money. No one's gonna say nothing. Where's the baby wipes? Where's the bottle of water? Put some water in the man's eye.
Yeah, they shouldn't have booed him. It weren't Aspinall's fault, man.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
I'm not talking about the boo. I'm just talking about in terms of like this is a big fight that we've been anticipating. The biggest heavyweight fight in a long time. Yeah. So, maybe not the biggest, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Give the man some baby wipes or something so he can wipe his eye properly. Give them some little bloody rag.
Yeah, no, they took the piss. The piss. But I think they've dealt with Aspinall rough anyway. So I think, like, when I seen that, I'm gonna keep it real. I felt bad for him because I was like, yo, like they've disrespected you really. They gave you the belt. You never beat the champ.
Yeah, and they let John Jones flop about for 2 years.
Exactly, and now you've gone in there. Now you've come to do your thing. Man had on the great bitten shorts and everything, man. You see what I'm saying?
As well. They look whack.
Mm-hmm. And then Dana after the fight, you can see he's pissed off. Obviously, I think Abu Dhabi came and asked for a refund.
Shut up.
Yeah, they need a refund. That was whack.
Dana's not happy. Dana's not happy because he's not suddenly thinking he's lost a couple million that he's about to gamble away anyway. You know.
Yeah, it was a wet card.
The Dana's there putting pressure on, man. Rematch the thing. He's a little eye. Rematch that. That rematch should be set for by latest February. Absolutely.
You would think.
Because both of them are fine. He's got a little eye. They said there's no permanent damage with the eye. No damage to the eye. Rematch the thing. Let's get this popping.
No. But isn't his
the rest of the card was terrible. That's what annoyed me. Because I was out, so I was sitting there and I'm thinking, and you know the worst thing is, Mark?
Yeah.
Noble again will know this one, where, you know where you go out and then maybe 1 or 2 people who don't really watch MMA.
You're
gassing up the cards.
Now, honestly, remember Ari, I phoned you. I got up, I phoned Ari. I'm like, yo. I thought Aspinall lost. I didn't even want to click on my phone, Noble. Because I was like, yo, if Aspinall lost now, that's horrible. So I was like, yo, let me phone Ari. I said, yo, did he lose? He's like, nah, he got poked in his eye. So I was like, oh, okay, cool.
The John Jones special.
And you rarely see an eye poke end. That's the thing that was weird as well. That's what's not happening. Like, even like look at Holland the week before. You know, it's funny because me and my friend, we always laugh about Holland and say he doesn't give a shit and everything. Yeah, but I thought Holland would beat that guy because I mean that guy isn't good. That man, whatever, you know. That
Yeah.
So me and my friend had a little side bet, £20. When Holland now got eye poked up and he's continuing on, I said to my boy, I want a void. I said I want the bet void.
No, it's true. It's a void bet. When a man gets poked in his eye, that's a disqualification.
I said, look, the man only continued because I know we're talking about another card, but the ref said to him, if you can't continue, you're going to lose by because it was accidental eye poke. That's not right. How can you tell the man he's going to lose when he got eye poke?
No, you'll be losing by
TKO.
So
in Holland,
Harry, Noble said he'll lose by TKO.
Yeah. How can you lose by TKO by an eye poke? So how can you get TKO by a legal strike? That don't make sense, does it?
So all right. When's Rocky's fight then? When's Rocky's fight?
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
All right then. What you saying?
I'm warms in for that.
Yeah. So what you saying? Noble? Now we close to Noble. What's this fight looking like?
I'm concerned.
You can say, I hate when you say that, Noble, because you've got that right the last few times.
What do you say?
He said he's concerned.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
Come on,
Bratis,
man.
You know.
Bratis, he's not messing about, boss. It's good that they've given him a striker, finally, but I think Rocky is he's not in his prime anymore. He's definitely not in his prime, and Carlos is getting to his prime. So trustfully, Rocky can use his experience to eke it out and think decision victory. But this is a very dangerous fight for him. Very dangerous.
If Rocky loses this, that's a 3-fight losing streak.
If
he loses this, he's over. And can I talk, or is Noble still going? Sorry,
Yeah, you can talk. You can talk. Yeah. So basically,
sorry, Noble, if I cut you off, sorry, Noble. If he loses this, yeah, I think Noble will agree. He becomes gatekeeper status.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Facts. Facts.
If he loses this.
Them man are training hard though. Still, I seen Dave posted up a thing yesterday. The man them are training, boss. You see what I mean? So Rocky's he's not leaving no stone unturned.
But he did that for the last 2 fights. What are we talking?
Yeah, true.
He did that.
True.
He did that when he was in Manchester, and they made it disadvantageous.
So there's no excuses on this one.
There's none. I mean, look, I'd love him to do it, man. Brumtown bully all the way, man. Look. Just to switch it slightly, Fabian's in his stride now, boss.
But Fabian needs to go over to the UFC, though. Like the only way, man, Fabian's gotta go UFC, man.
He does.
Yeah.
He's got another strap to get though. He needs that PFL welterweight strap outside of the tournament strap. Once he gets that, then he can boss and say, yeah, man, tournament champion and PFL, 180 welterweight champion, no, middleweight champion, straight into the UFC, boom, give him a nice little test, 2-3 fights, no, not even 2-3, 2 fights, straight for the championship. That's what they need to do with Fabian.
Yeah,
Leon's time's done now, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't want to speak into existence, but based upon what we've seen, the fire ain't there no more. He's made it to the top, sibling. You know what we was talking about earlier? Look, we WhatsApp yesterday about getting lazy and shit.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah?
Nah, but it must be hard, man. Like MMA training is one of the most gruesome forms of training because I've trained it. So, them, man, it's hard. And remember, like, Rocky's been at the top for, like, since 2015. Well, it wasn't at the top, but fighting his way up. So, once he's got to the top, kicked off Usman's face.
Yeah, man.
And then... You know what I mean? It's just, you know how it is with the MMA, man. Styles make fights. But one thing I will say, though, Ari, you still there?
Yeah.
Did you see when Khabib was chatting to Aspinall? Telling him what to do? Yeah, it's online, man. It's online. In the changing room, Aspinall's dad said to Khabib, tell him Wagwan, and Khabib was like, yeah, use your boxing and rare. But is Gain a kickboxer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good, man. Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah.
He looks good still. Can't lie. He looks good.
Well, you ever seen Gain?
I usually see Gain get thumped up still. Nah.
Before the Ngannou fight, Gon was doing his thing. That Ngannou fight, I think odds-wise, it was very close.
It was. He just
and then Ngannou went wrestler on him.
Yeah, he beat him by. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like we said last week, I think Gain is getting money with Netflix, innit? So it's one of them, man. But yeah, man. So what we saying, people, man? I think that's about it,
Quickly. Sorry. Let me just on one thing, Edwards. Yeah. There's no excuses on this one because you can say before, wrestlers, Bilal wrestle, or Brady wrestle. No, this practice is a kickboxer. You're a kickboxer.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna be shooting on takedown on you. Let's see what happens.
Yes.
Have you still got
this brother got power?
Hungry?
Has he got power?
Yeah.
It's not meant to.
Oh, he's knocking brothers out. Let's hope Rocky can do him. Let's hope Rocky can do him, man.
He's flashy, he's fast, and he's hungry.
Yeah.
He's only lost one fight to if Gary can beat him. If you've got anything left, you can beat him.
Yes.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Good point.
How did Gary beat him though?
Gary, I can't remember, but I think Gary kind of wrestled a bit on him.
He wrestled him.
It wasn't just pure wrestling. It was a bit of striking as well. Gary's well rounded. Let's just say that Gary's very. But you know what I like about Gary? He's not scared to go different places to learn. He'll go Brazil. Yeah. He'll go. You know what I mean? With Leon, obviously, he's always stuck in Birmingham. No offense.
Yes. Well, no, he did go to ATT.
Aaron, he got killers in Brom,
I know, but Gary's going and facing them real Muay Thai killers in Brazil.
True.
Ski man in Brazil. I think he put a shoebox.
But I heard they got pieced up in Renegade still. and then Dave dashed him out.
Yeah, I can believe so. But and the Fabian thing, the thing with a middleweight is it's not that great top level, but a lot of middleweight's got a lot of mid level, a lot of solid mid level. So I think he'll struggle in UFC myself.
Okay.
The middleweight division is stacked in terms of mid-level guys, not elite talent, but like low-level, like top 10 to like top 20.
So you put in Fabian in that bracket then?
That will beat him. He ain't beating no Allens. He ain't beating.
Now, what's that dude? What's that dude who Fabian fought twice? What's his name, Noble?
Johnny Eberlin.
Johnny Eberlin. Is he still the champ in PFL?
No, he got battered up, boss. He got beat up and all.
Oh,
yeah, man, he's a wrestler. Yeah, man, he got beat.
Who's the PFL champ now?
I'm sure it's Van Stevenson, isn't it? Van Stevenson beat him.
Okay, so that's who. Is that Fabian's next fight?
Yes, and Fabian beat him controversially. So, yeah, that should be the next fight still.
All right, say no more. So it looks like
Van Stevens.
Bring the strap back to Brom.
Trustfully, most high willing, but Van Stevens ain't no joke.
Yeah.
He's a tough player. He's a tough outing all the way. It's an interesting thing still.
So Mark,
yo.
So how's your family in Jamaica? Did your area get? Listen, I was on a little bit earlier, and I heard the woman say Kingston didn't really get touched. But how was your areas?
So my areas are Spanish Town, Clarendon, Old Harbour. That's some friends down there. Yeah, mainly flooding still. There's no injuries on it, and my people are mainly flooding. You see what I mean?
Oh, so it was more like a wet. It was more of a wet.
Yeah, more of a wet one. Yeah, for the people.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you're gonna have to listen back to this, Ari. We went in still. We went in.
Yeah. That woman you had on.
Oh,
is she the one who does that voice at the start of the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was her. I thought I recognised the voice. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We locked in, man. We locked in.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen back. No, I was at work. I'm gonna listen back.
Yeah, man. Proper thing. So I don't know what happened to the camera people. This ain't by purpose. It just cut off, and I'm so tired. I just said I ain't gonna lock it off. So what we saying, folks? 4 hours, man. I think we broke it down. You know.
You done now, man. Universal builders. We always do it simply. You know what I mean? Yeah, and give thanks to the caller who called in. A little off topic and thing, but give thanks. Some valid points were contributed. Yeah, man, beautiful as always. And word up to all the support in the YouTube part as well. We've got quite a few people in there as well.
How much people's on YouTube? Well, I know how much people was on YouTube.
It dropped down, but at its height, it was about 50 odd.
Oh, Ari's dropped off. Yeah, proper thing.
We're down to 39 still, but yeah, man. Give thanks, man.
Thanks. The fighting talk, innit? The fight. Remember, you're right. The Patreons know that we talk fighting talk, innit? But the YouTube don't know that. Yeah. But YouTube, this is what we do, man. This is what we do. See what I'm saying?
A mixed bag of affairs. But yeah, man, beautiful stream again as usual, sibling. Another enjoyable start to the Shabbat of sorts, because it's a Shabbat, Friday through to Sunday, Saturday sunset. So yeah, man, give thanks. A couple more hours left. So all we gotta do is study to show ourselves approved, be the best versions we can every day. If anybody listening to this here is subscribed to any of those stupid channels and pages, I implore you to unfollow and make a change and stop feeding the beast. Because if we feed the beast will carry on going in it, man. So we just need to be set apart, focus on ourselves, build our legacy and our dynasty, protect our families, and have as much wonderful experience as we can, man. All this stupid shit we see on the damn social media, that's not us. That's what they want us to be, but that ain't us, man.
Exactly. So yeah, man, people, that's it for this week, you know. YouTube crew, thank you for joining us this week. Patreon crew, big up yourself. Members,
every time.
You already know what time it is. It's the Express Truth. Now, people, we will have the PayPal link or the charity link in the notes and the pinned comment of this show. We'll post it on all the socials as well. Please click that link and support. That's it, man. That's it.
Hey, Mark, I'll read one last comment from
Yeah.
Psalms 51. Yo, siblings, can you do more of these call-in sessions on YouTube more regularly?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the live thing. We go live every week, but I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, because even on this, we're definitely gonna do some more things and that.
Yeah, we'll start
Man's have to
doing
call in,
monthly.
no man, because
But that's
yeah,
it, exactly. That's the point. That's the point. We do need the interaction. It's all good we providing the platform and stuff, but if you're saying you want to call in, we do need you to actually call in and not just chat in the comments, which is all gravy. But we'll potentially look to institute it maybe like once a month or something like that. If it starts to roll, then
something
we
like
can.
that. Yeah, but just call in
Yeah.
because like today, the topic today was something that the phone line should have been bobbling.
That's what I was expecting. I was
Yeah.
expecting it.
See what I mean? I don't know if it's because mans don't want to speak on that or what, but it's all good. It's all good, man.
We'll get them to it, man. Just remember, man, this is just us, man. It's just Mark and Noble on here, man. We're all siblings.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Don't be nervous. Don't be shy. Don't be none of that stuff. Just express your thoughts, man, and we can build on it. You know what I mean? Be part of this here. You're already part via consuming said content. You're already a part of it by conversing in the chat. Let's hear you audially as well. Put this here down. You know what I mean? Immortalize yourself for your grandchildren, man, for the people who, when we're gone, they're going to be peeping this content and thinking, yeah, boss, that was my great auntie that was on there that time. Yo, that was my granddad that was talking on that time. Yeah, man, let's do this here, man.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. So people, it may stay up, it may not, but it will be on Patreon anyway. So that's it, folks. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We shall see you on Thursday for Unfiltered. Until then, enjoy your weekend, and we shall see you next week, same time, same place. Noble, what you saying?
Have a wonder-filled day. Thank yourself for surviving another day, and let's bring forth even some culture, freedom, and righteousness. Each one teach 12.
That's it, folks. We out of here, man. Enjoy the weekend.